It's fine. We're fine. We're all fine.
This is gonna be a fun
We are
game.
live, and sound is on. And
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
As you heard, we
It's
are
all
fine.
gonna be
and it's
fine. Hello, everyone. Welcome to what might just be the final episode of Spinning Decay. We've had 2 episodes now, and this is the 3rd. And after this, I'm going to be starting a new job. So, running a game as well is kind of a lot. Also, I spent all day playing Legends of Arceus instead of prepping stuff. So, this is fine. I'm fine. We're all totally fine.
I was gonna say what you don't say, nobody will know, but you already told everyone, so now everyone will know.
They can know. Good game. Really enjoyed that. Anyway, let's start introducing my amazing players. Arby, what are your pronouns? Where can people find you? And who are you playing tonight?
I'm Arby. I use she, her, and they, them pronouns. You can find me basically anywhere at Papercut Sunset, but I'm most active on Tumblr and Wattpad. And I'm playing Ginny, local weird janitor and werewolf who has been going through it a little bit. Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
And M, who are you?
Everyone.
Where can people find you? And what's your pronouns? And who are you playing?
I'm M, they, them pronouns. You can find me online on Raveling Draws, on Tumblr, also Raveling, but I don't post drawings there, so that's not the interesting bit. I will be playing Lucky, the Flake, here to return to save the day with information that is totally all true.
They rolled for it. You don't know what they rolled, but they rolled
Don't know
for
what
it.
I rolled.
Shit.
Oh, the confidence you have in me.
All right. Fishy was apparently very confident in M's ability to roll things. Tell us, what's your pronouns? Where can people find you? And who are you playing tonight?
Okay. I am Fishy. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me at Fish Out of Water on Twitter. And I'll be playing Drake Galloway, our blue-haired chosen boy, who is also going through some shit right now. So, yeah.
And last but definitely not least, Taima, who is also running the stream and made the amazing art for all of this. Taima, what's your pronouns? Where can people find you and commission you? And who are you playing tonight?
My name is Taima. I use they, them pronouns, and you can find me at Taima Time on Twitter, Taima's Art on Tumblr, and Taima Creative on Instagram. My how active I am depends on the day, and the mood and whatever. I also have a taima.cardsomething.co where I put all my art. So there is a bunch of it there. Yeah. And I am playing Robin, local witch lesbian disaster who is always going through some shit, has been since they arrived. Actually, since before they arrived. They are not even from here. This bitch is Swedish and just decided to drop out of the country and go to this tiny little town out in nowhere and visit a friend who they at the time had never actually met before, but now they are very close with, so that's funny. But yeah, here we go.
Hey. All right. And I am Ginny, and I will be your keeper for today. I go by she, her, they, them pronouns, and yeah. You can find me at Ginny Voss on Twitter and Tumblr and those places. I sometimes am active and sometimes very much not. I tend to sort of have not all too solid relationship with my social media. I also have some art, have some fan fiction posted on Archive of Our Own. And I have a blog, which is allgoodquestions.wordpress.com. I can do this stuff. This is fine. And yeah, if that's all and everyone's happy. Yeah. Oh, right. Very important. Content warning for spiders. Big content warnings. They play a very big role in this game, and I know people can be squeamish, and sometimes I get kind of descriptive about them. Yes, I happen to love spiders. Can't help it. So yeah, I think that's all. So, let's jump in. And let's start out with some journal entries. Arby, can I give you the first word?
Fantastic. Okay, I actually wrote it in advance this time instead of letting it stew for a while. Okay.
So fancy.
The rest of the day was weird. It was okay. I mean, I didn't know there were giant spiders out in these woods, but there definitely are. I met one named Lucy, adorable little guy, to be honest, albeit one who could get into your head and your dreams. I spoke to her about some things. A lot to think about there for sure. Maybe she is right, but that's something I'll have to think about more after all this shit is over. We've got a weird thing to get rid of after all. Speaking of, I got it on me. Robin got it off, thank God, but that entire thing was so weird. I can't think of another word for it. Because Lucy brought us to this clearing and there was this forest spirit thing, and Drake is connected to it because of the whole, and the spirit, well, it's in bad shape. And spiders have been spinning nonstop since all this started, trying to keep it safe, trying to keep this seeping thing from seeping. And Robin was about to see what the hell was going on, but it didn't want them to touch it, so I had to do it, which was definitely a bad idea because while I was gathering a sample of the sludge, it got on me. It was like it was sapping my strength. And I'm not sure what that means, but I'm not sure that I like it. I don't like any of this. But you know what? We're going to fix it. We're going to get rid of whatever this is, and everything is going to be okay. The force is going to be okay. The spiders are going to be okay. Drake and Robin and Lucky, wherever they are going to be okay. And everything is going to be fine. You know why? I have seen the mundane in the face of the overwhelming supernatural. If we can have a night of relative levity where Robin and I tease Drake about his previous obliviousness concerning Betty and subsequently lie about my own relationship track record, and if we can have a good night before facing down the nightmare at the end of this path, then I think we can fix it. We can change this. We can save what needs to be saved. We can restore what needs to be restored. We can protect what needs to be protected, and we can fix it. We can fix the forest so it can fix itself. And I'll be damned if we don't get out of this alive. I'm sorry.
Very nice. Determined Danny, I love it.
Yes.
All right.
What?
Fishy.
All right. Okay, so just when I couldn't think things have gotten worse, we pick up a talking spider in a hat. And I still can't have my fucking cigarette. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna spend the entire most of the day just curled up as a squirrel up under Ginny's hat, and maybe by the time I wake up, all of this will be back to relatively normal. Well, no, it definitely was not. While I feel a bond to this forest or whatever thing, I can't say I like it, but this forest being called me the chosen one, and while I was just ready to just cuss it out and give it the bird and be done with it, I couldn't do it. This thing just had to be nice. It had to be warm and comforting, and now I've sworn to, I guess, do my job and protect it from whatever is coming. So, hey, maybe I'll get to take out some frustrations by kicking the shit out of whatever this is, but hey, we'll see.
We'll see indeed. Robin.
Okay. I miss Lucky. They literally just left, but I keep finding myself checking my phone for signal or the walkie-talkie for an update, and there's neither. Of course, I feel silly. I know I can trust them to keep out of danger, if anything. I'm the one to run into things head first out of the two of us, but still I just wished they were here, I guess. Is that selfish? Meeting Lucy, it was a nice distraction. It took me off guard to hear her voice in my head, but it didn't feel the same as when Eddie did it back in summer after the accident. She isn't trying to look into my mind or anything, just communicating in the only way she knows how to with humans, and he's the most precious little giant spider. I mean, Drake doesn't seem to agree. Poor guy is even paler than before, but he seemed to feel better after he got to hide away as a squirrel in my scarf and then in Denny's hat. We are moving towards the heart of the forest through blankets and blankets of this carefully made web, and I feel a bit bad when I have to fix it behind us. The state of this place, the underbrush around here is really strange. I mean, it's a winter, but it doesn't look like hibernation. Of the branches are dry and so easy to break off, and there's these strange jagged markings on everything, and I compared it to my own scars. I had to, but it's different. Even if I know I've never been here, it made me relieved that it didn't match. I don't know what I was expecting. Denny seemed real stressed out out here, but it's a different way from Drake. She thinks she's not useful, she say. I know what that's like, but I wish she knew she doesn't need to prove anything to us. But then again, who am I to talk? I mean, when this forest spirit who just had us longest heart-to-heart with Drake until he was in tears refused to trust me to come close. It seemed disgusted by me. I was able to help it anyway, and I guess it relaxed after, and it hurt, but I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm wanted here, and I know I'm kind of fucked up and that it's my own doing, but it still sucks, you know? Maybe it has a good reason. It probably does. Someone stole something from it after all, or something. It's lifeless, but it's all answers I keep getting here are so vague. Nobody's willing to say it saw something, or maybe nobody did. Hell, we're not even told if there's a creature that's diseased or both, or I wonder if, I don't know, I got a sample of it in a bottle, but it hurt Denny. It hurt Lucy too when she tried to help. It's bad. I wish Lucky was here. There's still no signal. I mean, of course there isn't. Have I always been this clingy? Monica always called me distant, and doesn't mean anything, but at least I got Nisse. He's different here at the heart of everything, actually. He moves lightly like he used to, and his fur is sleek and glossy, and it reminds me of so many how he used to be and what I did to him. We were able to rest after I helped this guardian. I mean, I wasn't planning on sleeping or expected I'd be able to with all the coffee I've been chugging all day and the nightmares, but somehow I still did. And it's warm and peaceful. It smells like the Swedish forest back home, yet different. Like a hint of wonder followed me back, and I didn't realize I was dreaming until Lucy showed up and told me. She spoke of sleepovers and braiding, and she spoke to Nisse too, and I didn't even know he was able to. If she's saying the truth, he wants to be here, and I hope he means it because I need him.
No. And last but not least, what has Lucky been up to?
I knew it. It's all a big conspiracy. Just wait till the others hear this. I'm so happy that the gamble to head back with Lacey worked out in the end. I got to do a whole bunch of research, and hopefully the supplies we're bringing will end up being of some use. It's real early now, and I barely slept, but Lacey's driving us back into the woods, so I can probably get some sleep. Just after writing a few more things down. It's not like I was that worried leaving everyone behind. I mean, Drake will keep Robin from going off on their own. Danny is strong enough to protect everyone, and Robin will keep Danny from trying to sacrifice herself. It's fine. It will be fine. Okay, so maybe I'm a little worried. But let's be honest. I'm not good in the forest. I kept pushing back against the risks the others wanted to take, but in the end they were right. I wanted to keep Drake's shape-shifting a secret, and then Lacey got all freaked out when he had to transform into a spider. I didn't want to book Drake on the webs, and then it turned out the spiders were the good guys all along. Things could have gone a lot worse if everyone had listened to me. I guess I'm not all that good in a field. That's Betty. I'm better behind the scenes where I can figure things out and gather the information the others can use. But I can trust my friends. My friends, yes, but does that mean I have to just recklessly trust everyone else? Sure, things worked out this time with Lacey, but we can't just go around letting everyone see everything. I'm still trying to keep the heat off Susan and her family after that picture of her going all Bigfoot showed up online. And surely even Robin can see that not everyone would take kindly to finding out Danny's secret. Perhaps I am too careful, but I do have my reasons. I guess things are always more complicated than simple black and white. I need to remember that I don't have all the answers. And perhaps that's not necessary. Perhaps I only need to get answers to the matters right in front of us. And get them to my friends. Oh, and I need to destroy this page. I'll copy the entry without the info on Betty and Danny. Right after I take a nap in the car.
Right. Well, now that we're all caught up on our heroes, let's get caught up on another player. Well, player. Someone else. It rests easy. Above it, the sky stretches out, full of stars. It feels the cold as it freezes. It feels those that reside within it shiver. Rabbits cuddle closer in their holes. Two robins press tightly together on a branch. It feels how the rivers and streams and the water in its earth freeze fast. It feels how trees creak, and it feels how some all too adventurous little flower buds, having popped up their little green heads way before their time, die off in the cold. All this is as it should be. For tonight, it rests easy and watches over those that reside within it. It has little power left, but tonight it uses what it has left of its meager energy to keep those that will hopefully save it, save in turn. The spiders, forever spinning and working, graceful healers and protectors, all of them. It watches as the littlest of their magical kin walks the dreams of the humans. She does what her kin has done before her. She walks their dreams and spins bandages for wounds they didn't even know they had. Finally, she too falls asleep. It watches over the wild one, the protector. She is so infused with the wild that she might as well be one of the wild things that live inside it. She belongs as the wolves and the foxes and the owls belong, a predator, but only to survive, only to protect. A fierce protector who forgets that to protect others, she needs to protect herself also. Two magical beings, cat and human, so intertwined with each other through their strange corrupted magics. Magic that feels like a blemish, like corruption, like something that would heal, but that healed, like something that would hurt, but that healed instead. It puzzles over that strange feeling, but ultimately accepts it as it accepts all things. And finally, It's chosen. Not chosen by it, of course. It does not choose. It loves all its creatures, loves its plants, its fungi. It loves every drop of water and every grain of sand that makes up its very being. But it's chosen Drake, he had called himself. Fierce, sad, hopeful, young Drake. He does not know what makes him special. The forest wishes it could tell him, but it does not know either. It has not chosen him after all. But even so, it knows that Drake is its, and it is Drake's. One day, Drake will save it, it knows. It would have loved him for that alone, but having met him, spoken to him, it finds itself loving for so much more than that alone. Drake is its, and it is Drake's, and it hopes that for tonight, at least, the spiderwebs will keep bad dreams at bay. For his chosen, if nothing else. It rests easy until it does not. As day breaks, it feels the corruption. It wakes from its it feels how it wakes from its magical sleep, how it slithers, steals, eats, ever eats. It is spreading once more. The forest hurts. It weakens. It calls its spiders and they respond. They spin, bandaging wounds and laying the web that seeks to help keep the corruption from the forest floor, from the foliage, from the creatures. But it is not enough, and they all know it. A stopgap, a bandage on a bleeding wound. The corruption is spreading, and it is dying. For a moment longer, it tries to keep its glade warm, tries to keep its human protectors, frail as they are, warm and safe and dreaming good dreams. But it does not have the energy to spare. The corruption is coming, it is eating, it is stealing. The forest and all that lives within it start dying once more. And that is where we are getting started tonight. I am cueing the music. All right, welcome back. Let me start my other music. There you go. And with that,
I have to remind you guys, we are not muted when the music plays.
oh,
Because I have to have the sound on that does that when the music plays, or they will not hear the music in stream. That's why I did this.
whoops, sorry. Anyway, yeah, let's get started. You got to enjoy my wonderful singing. It's good music, what can I say? Anyway,
Okay.
Lucky, you and Lacey, words, they exist. You arrive at the ranger outpost and once again leave the car behind. The two of you,
Okay, I can do this.
come on,
Yes,
you know
I
the
know.
way now. We can do this.
I know.
At least.
Is it colder than yesterday? It feels colder than yesterday.
Yeah, it's freezing. It's bright skies at night means that the day will be cold, and
I
And
walk. I can walk.
yeah, only way to get warm, right? We can do this. Magical bullshit, here we come. And the two of you pick up your backpacks, bigger even than the day before, and you wrap your jackets, you wrap your jackets tighter around you, and you go on your way. Around you, the forest is covered in rime, in frost, sparkling white on the branches in the pre-dawn light. And as you walk, you start to notice it. The forest here just yesterday had been wintry. The trees didn't have leaves, but you didn't know you knew the difference between dead and winter forest, but apparently you do, because this forest isn't just wintering. This patch of forest is dead. And you walk. Lacey seems not all that eager to talk, honestly. She keeps glancing around at the forest, and you can see her face pulling into a grimace every time she spots another dead plant. Or are those dead animals? Yeah. Rabbit lies on the ground, half in, half out of its hole, its burrow, as if it was fleeing from something. You walk on. It takes about 45 minutes, and dawn is very much making its presence known at the horizon. It's a bright day, and you know that in just a bit the winter sun will be shining brightly, and that doesn't seem right. Not with the forest like this. But you get to the spiders. The webs are covering more than it did yesterday, you think. They have been spinning. And yeah, they're there. Spiders, so many spiders skittering and creeping. And
Hello. Okay. Have you seen other people? Like, we should probably just keep heading the way they went yesterday, right?
yeah, probably. We're not that far from where they went into the forest. I'm sure we can follow them. Probably we should call them.
Do you have the walkie-talkie? Do I have the walkie-talkie?
You had it, right? You brought it, right?
Hello?
Robin, you shoot
Team
awake.
B to
Hello?
Team A.
You're freezing. It's cold.
Oh yeah, hello?
Robin, where
Lucky.
weren't you at the ranger station?
Huh?
The ranger station. I thought. Did you head out to the forest already? We're back.
So it's just got very cold.
Well, duh.
No, you don't get it. It wasn't cold yesterday.
It wasn't cold. Why was?
I didn't do it, okay? It was not my magic bullshit.
Okay, where are you? Let's meet up.
We are fed in. Ugh. Give me a second. I gotta see if the others are awake. Oh my god, how long?
Do if you
Robin
wake
gets
up
and
to
looks
Robin's
everyone else.
speaking.
Hey everyone, are you up? It's freezing.
Holy
Why is it so
Fuck
fucking
is-
cold?
damn.
I know.
God.
You still got that extra blanket?
I mean, we're on it. We're sleeping on it.
I know.
It's the floor blanket. If you want the floor blanket, you can have the floor blanket.
It's fine. I look around. Do we still see the shape of, the guardian, the spiders, everything? Or has it left or like sunken back in or something?
It seems that the forest spirit has sunken back into the ground, but you can see the spiders spinning away, spinning their silk busily everywhere around you, trying to thicken the layer in this particular space where,
Yeah. The others are here. Sorry. I just had to double check. I woke up when you contacted me now. No, we are further into the forest. The spiders led us to. They led us to their guardian. I think, like the heart of the forest, more or less. It seemed like
We'll head that way.
spirit. Okay.
Hey,
We'll
it's
head
like
that way.
it's like a day's walk out here. It's a lot of
pretty-
walking.
Yeah, it's quite a bit, but we can probably meet halfway.
it was like an hour, about 2 hours
Oh, yeah,
from
2
where
hours.
they met.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes more.
I don't know. Time doesn't exist for Denny, so
Yeah,
this is a well-established fact.
I turn to Lacey. And I ask, Lacey, if we were to head towards the site of the spill, do we need to head that way? Do we need to go another way?
Yeah, the spill seems like a good place. Oh, fuck,
The
it's
what?
cold.
Oh, I didn't press the button for that.
Oh,
So
this-
you said you were headed further in. Can you explain to Lacey where? Because
yes. Remember where we split off? How there was almost like a path going straight into the forest.
Lacey, is that the way we need to go?
yeah, I suppose so. Are you Robin?
Yeah?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is there where you are? Is there something of like a steep? Is there something of a steep incline where the mountain gets steep enough that you can't really climb it without climbing gear? There is.
Yeah. I see it now. I couldn't last night because it was too dark, but I can see it from here.
It's
Well-
on the other side of the glade where you met the being.
Be careful around there. There could be toxic waste.
Toxic waste.
No fucking way.
That makes sense.
Was it Santa?
No, I don't think Santa has anything to do with it, Danny. Don't ask.
what?
Don't ask. Weird. Don't ask.
Well, that's where we need to be, so we'll head your way.
What have you?
I'll explain when we're there, when we can hear properly.
Okay, I'll meet you halfway. Okay.
You can brainstorm about a spell to neutralize something, perhaps. We brought chemicals, but I'll explain everything when we get there.
Neutralize. Yeah. Okay. And I turn to the rest. They're on their way, and there's a toxic waste spill right over there, apparently.
Huh. That's a first for me. Okay. Well, I do have. Do we want to like eat breakfast on the way then? Because
Yeah,
Gotta fortify
you should,
ourselves.
Yeah, we should definitely meet up so that we can see and. But I need to look into my spells and sort of see if I can find. Robin sort of starts, walking a little bit back and forth in the place, thinking, and then I look to you guys. You guys are fast when you are shapeshifted, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you head out there and find Lucky, and I will look through. I will look through my spell book, look through my notes and everything, and see if I can come up with something. I will be fine. I promise.
Do you want my jacket? I'm not going to be using it.
I can't take the jacket.
Are you sure?
I said yes. What? Why are you
Oh, I
questioning?
thought you said you can't.
Just give it to me. Here. Robert puts it on and looks a bit funny for a moment because now they have two jackets. And I'm like, wait, I gotta. Oh, this is so.
You look a little bit bulkier than you normally do.
Stuffed. It's good thing that Denny is so much bigger than me.
It's like you're headed into lumberjack lesbian territory now.
I mean, that's a style. It's a style.
Oh.
We are. I mean, let's be real. Here is we are currently a goth lesbian and a lumberjack lesbian hanging out.
Yeah. So if you want us to do that, we will. But you got to give us you got to give me very, very clear instructions.
Listen, I have the walkie-talkie here. Wait, what are you talking about? Distractions?
I said I need clear instructions.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'm already a little out of it as is. You did just wake up.
I'm sorry. Okay. Drink some water and eat something first. I have heard the transforming like that tends to take a lot of energy out of you. All. From my research, anyway.
Does it?
What? You're not the first shifter I met.
What?
It's besides the point. Don't ask. We'll get to it later. What I want you guys to do is I want you to head back so that you can, as fast as possible, so that you can meet up with Lucky and Lacey and bring them back here. While you are doing this, I will do research. I will have the walkie-talkie on and close by at all times, so if something happens, they will know.
Okay. And I have the third and fourth walkie-talkie, so I'll leave the fourth one with you and we'll take the third.
I have one.
I'm gonna leave it. Well, my stuff has to stay here because I can't take it with me.
Yeah, sure. Leave it there and I'll take care of it.
Okay. Well, we'll take the third one. We probably won't be able to communicate, but we can at least listen.
I mean, I can just tie it to you.
Well, don't tie it to me now.
What?
I don't know. I'm gonna eat some soup. So I eat some soup.
I take some. Yeah.
Cold soup. I don't turn on the camp stove.
I looked at soup, but I'm like, looks to Drake and looks back to the soup. I wonder if we can heat this up.
I have a camp stove.
Yeah, but
I can...
you know about the fire thing.
Well, it's the little one
I mean,
with the petroleum or whatever.
if you open the can and just set it in the palm of my hand, maybe I can microwave it. Maybe.
Lucky wouldn't like that.
There's no radio. It's not really a microwave. There's just no radiation. It's more like a
Weirdly,
a hot plate.
Radiation is toxic waste.
Weirdly
It's more
enough,
like a hot plate, but it's hands. So yeah.
weirdly enough, I think Lucky would prefer that to using the microwave. Huh? They really
here's
don't
the
like
soup.
it. Oh, thank you.
And here's the other soup. And I have more soup. I've been carrying 7 cans of soup this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, that checks out.
My mom has a very bad soup habit.
Is that why this is all tomato soup?
Yeah, it's all tomato soup. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I did sleep on cans of soup for 3 months before I got a new bed. It was
Lucky
I don't know. She's like, oh, my daughter's
Just-
gone for 4 years. I'm going to sell her bed.
Just in case of skunks.
Lucky told me about that. Yes, doesn't sound very comfortable.
It was fine. Put a yoga mat on top of it. It was fine.
Go to the...
Anyway, soup. Eat your soup.
Lucky, you there?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna so you're gonna shift and so that they can come to you guys fast.
Why?
Yeah, so to show the way, among other things.
Good.
Yeah.
Just look for a wolf and a cougar. It's fine.
I will be checking up, looking through the spells and stuff, and I have the walkie-talkie here, so I will not break contact or anything. Okay?
Are you at the safe place? Because even with the walkie-talkie, all we can, hear is that you're being horribly mauled or something, and we can't actually help.
I know, but I'm here, and Nissa is here, and the whole forest guardian and all.
I know you love Nissa dearly, Robin. Nissa is a cat.
I know, but I'll be fine. Okay, it won't be that much. And Danny, should I help you tie some of those clothes so you can bring them with you, or will you just stay as a wolf until you come back here?
I don't know. That's up to you.
I mean, I don't think you should turn back over there and be all in the nude. It would probably be very cold and very awkward to everyone.
No, I wasn't planning on it.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking if you want me to...
I don't know. You know I'm bad at decision.
That's... Okay, just stay wolf until you come back here then, I guess. Cool. And if needed, I'm sure someone can throw a blanket on you. Whatever. It'll be fine.
Maybe we should invest in, dog pants. Pants for dogs.
And I'm guessing you're not broadcasting all of this?
No, I'm not.
But I am saying, yes, Lacey and me are heading over.
Okay. They are coming. They are coming now.
Me and Lacey.
Danny and Drake are coming towards you guys.
Ah, that's good because Lacey knows that Drake can turn into animals. So it makes sense for Drake to come, yes.
Robin sighs very deeply.
Give me the walkie, give me the walkie, give me the walkie, give me the walkie.
There you go.
We already planned on me coming out, so I guess it makes sense to say it now because we're probably gonna have to do the whole fighting thing, and it makes more sense to say it now than to let you freak out about it later. But
say what?
So
we need to talk about the whole listening in on conversation.
I can't do this.
Hi. Yeah, what Danny said. Remember what happened when Drake turned right in front, turned, and then she had a panic attack? I think it's better if you give her a soft explanation before they arrive.
It was okay. It was a panic attack, but it was only a small one.
It will be fine anyway.
I don't want to freak her out.
And I say, okay, I'll explain, and I keep the button on so that the rest can hear my explanation. Okay, Lacey. Danny is the same as Drake, only she's not gonna be a squirrel. She's gonna be a big dog.
I'm not gonna be a squirrel either.
Big dog.
Same as Drake.
Are you
okay? See you soon.
Lacey takes you by the shoulders and looks you in the eyes.
That's quite close.
Is Danny a fucking werewolf? Please say she's not a fucking werewolf.
She's not a fucking.
Tell me werewolves.
She's not a fucking werewolf. She's not
real?
a fucking.
Okay, what is she?
Like I said, like Drake.
And Drake's gonna be a spider again.
I don't know what Drake's gonna be. Probably no spider. Spiders are slow.
Drake's gonna be something else that is not as. Drake can turn into. No, of course he can fucking turn into. He's a druid. Right, I knew this. This is fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna go into a forest that has huge spiders, and they have a druid, which is like a D&D thing, which is real.
Yeah, exactly. A D&D thing. That's what I've been saying. It's
real. Okay.
So we're in a forest. We've got 2 druids. That's fine. That's where you want to have druids.
Yes, that's fair. My sister was all on about that. Yes, the druids yes. We can do this. Yes.
Yes. See you soon.
Do not the drug. Yeah. Okay. See you soon. I guess. Are we going into the forest? Are we not going into the forest? What's the
we
plan?
are going into the forest. We're meeting them in the middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
see you in a bit.
I'm not gonna stand here standing still for 2 hours.
No, we'd freeze. Let's yeah. And the 2 of you start walking into the forest, and around you the spiders are skittering, and it is cold, and on their webs there's a little as the sun starts rising, it glistens on the webs which have been frosted over. And it is oddly beautiful and oddly quiet. And when you look over your shoulder, you can see spiders skittering after you, mending the webs that your footsteps inevitably broke. And you walk. Danny, Drake, as the 2 of you, well, let's start with Drake. What are you turning into?
I am gonna turn into a cougar,
Oh yeah.
which is also really good at keeping warm in Washington winters. So I'll be straight.
Yep.
Well, not straight,
should
but I'll
be-
be okay.
I mean, you'll be bi and also okay.
We'll be getting by.
Yes. Or pan or aloe or whichever you want to be. Anyway, you will. Danny, do you turn full wolf or half wolf? Which one do you go with?
Full. Yeah, full.
All right. So
Listen,
Robin,
we don't need more Bigfoot sightings around here.
But luckily, there's not that many people with cameras here. There's spiders, but not people with cameras.
Listen,
Also a cat.
also the cat knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
The cat is twining itself around Robin's legs, and Robin, you can. He is still a little bit younger and livelier, for lack of a better word, than he was, but he's starting to return to his old scruffy being, and you have a feeling that this might just be a sign that, as well as the fact that around you, the glade, which had been autumn just last night, is turning to full winter. Things aren't. Whatever you did, it was a reprieve for sure, but it was a temporary one, and it is working out.
Yeah, Robin picks Nissa up and, kind of puts aside that he can sit down, lay down over her shoulders, over their
He
shoulders.
cuddles in
Yeah,
because
like
cats and cold is not the best of combinations.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they kind of probably messing about and making space inside the scarf, so Robin has to adjust
for sure.
it and everything before going anywhere. And
Whenever you try to push him one way, he'll just sort of squiggle back to where he was, because cat knows where he wants to be.
Oh, if you need to put the weight a little bit more even, or you're just gonna slide out. Come on. Okay, there. That's fine. That's fine. And then Robin is gonna walk around a little. They have like the book out and everything. Mostly walking to keep warm-ish. I mean, the extra heat from Nisse, which isn't a lot because Nisse isn't a warm cat. Rather the other way around. That helps a little bit. Let's see.
You walk, and as you walk, you find your way to the back of the glade where you'd ended up, where you met the forest spirit.
Yeah.
And there is, as Lacey described, like a very steep incline there that would be nearly impossible to climb. And it is where the hill landscape that you're in right now is very definitely turning into mountains.
Oh.
And you find, after a little while, a big rusted through vat. It is empty.
A what?
A vat of do you know
Barrel?
vat? Oh yeah,
Barrel?
thank you. A barrel.
Oh,
That's
a
what I'm-
barrel. Okay.
It's an industrial. It's one of those big industrial ones that must have held some sort of substance, but
That's
it's
so
rusted through. It was closed off, but it's been rusted through, and it is now empty.
very strange, really. Because why would that even be here? Is the first thing that Robin is thinking. Like, it doesn't make sense, all things considered, for a random barrel to be out in the middle of nowhere and rusted over with nothing else, unless something was kept in there that they never
And-
meant to let out.
With Robin puzzling over that, we skip over to Drake and Danny. The two of you run through the forest. And in these forms, the spider webs aren't bothering you at all. You just run through them, and you just have to trust in the spider skittering up behind you to fix things. But you're light-feeted, and this forest, this kind of terrain, this is perfect for both of you. This is no problem. The wind is soaring through your hair, through your hairs, and Drake, I think this might have been. Is this the first time that you've all out run in this form?
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've actually been able to let loose as a cougar because, reasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people don't tend to like react that well to cougars being around.
Yeah.
And the two of you run, and it's almost over in a blip. Like what took you 2 hours on human legs, trudging through the very deep undergrowth. I can talk. This is fine. Trudging through the very thick undergrowth. Now it takes you maybe half an hour. Because, where humans weren't made for this kind of place, you very much were in this form. And, like, I think in the first instance you miss Lucky and Lacey, but you return to the path and you can pick up their smell, no problem. Especially you, Danny. This is, like, no sweat. And you follow it, run back into the forest, come on the back, and soon you see these two figures. One tall, black braids, dark skin, ranger jacket. One short, probably a little bit out of breath, bundled up in coat, very much not having a good time. And, you find them.
Do you announce your approach or do you sneak up?
Bark.
We're here! Now, Lacey, this holy shit, Drake! What the fuck?
So yeah, so
It's
Okay.
it's not
fine.
it's not a lion.
It's Drake.
Not a lion. It's not a lion. It's
So-
Lacey has her stun gun out, by the way,
I
and has
put my finger on her hand and tried to point it down again.
she's trying to get in between you and the lion, because civilian and
It's Drake.
it's
Gonna like put up a
not
paw like. And one thing worth noting is in every one of Drake's shifts that has eyes, they're the exact same shade of green as his. Like it doesn't
Mhm.
change. So there's this green-eyed cougar, like just sort of leaning down with one paw, like it's good.
Lacey
Please.
very hesitantly raises up one hand and sort of wiggles her fingers a little bit.
I wiggle my little cat toes.
That is, and she turns to you, Lucky. She's going like, that is not a wolf, not a dog. I know what a wolf looks like.
Okay, so she has a wolf shift. Drake is a cougar.
Yes.
Drake,
All
I
right.
have a very important question. May I touch your toe beans? Big.
Yes. It's the right priorities right there. I prove this.
Lacey, do you want to touch the toe beans?
Sure. She sort of like hesitantly reaches out and touches them. You can just see her melting because like no one can resist toe beans. That's just laws of nature.
Okay. Well, is it very far still? I feel like we should always be there. Okay, let's keep going.
You walk.
And we walk and we walk.
You walk through the forest, and at least Danny and Drake are warm. And Lacey is like sort of she's warming up to you guys. She's like slowly getting to a space where, okay, yes, we're getting this is normal now. Well, not normal enough. We can deal with this. That's where she is. Just suspended disbelief. It might be a dream. She doesn't know, but it's fine. We're just gonna pretend it's a dream, and then it's all fine.
How could you not
And-
after all?
Mm-hmm.
Who am I to judge your coping mechanisms?
While
And you
they're-
get to the.
While they are,
Uh,
because it takes a while, right?
It does take a while. It's like, I think with Danny and Drake making the way for them and leading the way, you're probably while being wild animals and very much not human, have a slightly better feeling for what an easy path is for humans to take. You're probably a little faster and it's a little less overgrown, but
Spiders were like,
Yeah.
and this is where you walk up the tree and down the other side of the tree.
Yeah, I want to do
Exactly.
some stuff before they come back. Is why.
yeah we'll
Just
get
so
to
you
it.
don't forget. Just so we.
Yeah, no, we'll get to it.
Cool.
So the bunch of you walk, and we are gonna switch back to Robin for a little bit.
So you described this big, strange barrel that is in the middle of everything. Robin isn't walking too close because they were warned. Now they are contemplating one thing. How on earth did they know that there is a spill out in the middle of the forest? Just if they haven't. How did they know from going back? And without, despite us not noticing it, how long has this information been out there? And they just feel like there's something strange about that. And I would like
That's fair.
to either investigate or read a bad situation, what you think might...
Investigate a mystery for me.
Okay. Let's see. Investigate a mystery.
Dang. Again, with the big successes.
Haha.
Get them out now, guys! Now is the time, for sure!
Okay.
You won't need them later, that's fine.
Whew. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Question.
What happened here?
So what happened here is that this barrel for sure didn't make its way here itself. And when you look up, you see like the mountain has a very steep incline here, but very far up, you can see like through the trees that sort of cling to the mountainside here, through the brushes, you see some movement, and at some point you jump because there is a car horn very, very far in the distance. And what you gather is that there's probably a road up there, and someone tossed it down, or it fell down.
Oh.
One or the other.
He's telling. So so there's actually a road up there that we didn't notice before because it was dark and well, in the middle of the night.
And also very quiet, for the most part.
Yeah, not a lot of people.
And it's also, let me make this clear, it's also very far away and a lot higher up than where you are right now.
Okay.
It's like the only reason you hear it is because someone apparently felt it necessary to hit their horn.
Probably they thought someone was like driving really slow, and they were like an asshole and also late for work, and they were like ding, ding, as they passed the other dude. Okay, so someone has for some reason thrown this down here, or it has gotten loose from something, and that must have happened long ago because of the considering correlation. So it's like, I'm correct to assume that it seemed like the actual leak hasn't started until much more recently at the very least than, because it looks like it's been here for so long, right?
It looks very heavily corroded, like something
that's what
seeped
I mean.
through. But like other places of the barrel don't look at. Well, actually, you should spend a question for this probably.
No, it's I am just clarifying because I was asking what happened here, so I was just clarifying that I understood what happened here, right?
What happened here is that it got tossed down the mountainside.
Yeah, and that it has been here for a long time, probably. Like that's their part of it, I'm guessing. Okay. What is being concealed here?
There is a place where there was a label at some point, but it got torn off.
Okay.
So what is being concealed so what is being concealed here is what it is and where it came from, and thus who caused this, basically.
Yeah, but there doesn't seem to be anything supernatural about this in that case. Is what you
Nope.
done? Huh. Robin moves over to this little kind of tin. Do I see where the leak is?
Is it a question? Like,
No, that's just
Uh,
me asking if I can see it, like by looking
Yeah,
at it.
that's there's like a piece on the bottom right by on the bottom of the barrel that is corroded out, and you can see the brown edges around it where the metal of the thing is corroded and where it must have seeped out.
Well, this one is way too heavy for me to move anywhere, but I do have a funny little spell. Robin mutters something as they pick up silver tape from silver tape from their bag, or rather, wait, it's not called silver tape in English. I remember. Shit. What is it?
Duct tape?
Duct tape. Yes. You know, the silver colored thick
Yeah.
kind.
That's why I knew what you meant.
Yes, we just call it silver tape in Sweden. Give me a second. When you try to fix something that's broken, rip up a piece of duct tape, slap it onto the thing while chanting silver tape, fix it up. For more complicated breakage, additional material might be needed. Yeah, probably, but Robin is literally only trying to buy time while waiting for the rest of them.
The barrel is empty at this point, by the way.
Oh shit, okay.
You've seen that.
That won't be... yeah, in that case I will not do that. Robin thinks about it and then they like, I guess, look over and they see that the barrel looks way too light and they're like, oh, okay, never mind.
Well, it's also like it's turned at it's landed at an angle against against something, and the opening is on the bottom, so whatever is in there probably got out.
Yeah. Robin walks back a bit and picks up the walkie-talkie in that case. Hello? Yenda? How's it going?
Hello. We're getting there.
Okay.
You're about an hour and a half in by this point. Robin's walkabout glade probably took a bit of time as well.
Yeah. I found where the leakage, there's like a barrel that's been...
Oh god, stay away from it.
Yeah, I haven't touched... I looked at it, but I didn't touch it.
Also, oddly, everything around you is covered in spider webs, but the barrel is not. The ground around it has a big, almost wall of spider. The spider webs are definitely very, very thick in here, but the barrel itself, they didn't touch it.
Yeah. How did you guys know that there was how did you know that there was going to be a toxic waste right here, or was that a guess?
Found a paper, did some research. I'll explain in half an hour with everyone, okay?
Okay.
I can't walk and talk.
Oh,
but
can you walk and...
It's... Yes, but also it's spreading, and it's not just spreading downhill, so it's doing something weird.
Okay.
So I don't know, maybe it's a sludge monster, I don't know.
Sludge monster?
That's for you and Drake to figure out, you're the magic guys. But I can tell you what I know about it. Okay. When we get there.
Okay, well, what I can see at least here is that this is the only where the barrel is the only place where the spider web doesn't reach. And the spider web is kind of like trying to, well, heal this forest. The label has been pulled off, because of course it has.
I think I found the label, or something similar at least. I have a picture, it hurt when I touched it.
Oh, great. Yeah, Okay.
It felt kind of like a sucky power. Like it sucked. Like energy, or whatever.
So this is... I'm not feeling anything magical here specifically. Well, not when I was looking around anyway. I feel like that's something I would have noticed. That it's... Yeah,
It's spread by now, so maybe it's moved on. I can show you on the map.
It might be moving underground if that's the case, because we did see it seep through the ground. I did get a sample of it. I'll show you when you get there.
Okay, we can use it to test. It was also when Lacey and I walked here, there was more dead forest and there weren't spider webs, so
Yeah.
it feels like it's spreading faster somehow.
Do you think maybe there was something they were experimenting on that was in that barrel and then it dropped down and it escaped?
It was a chemical, a new chemical my contact said, so I have it all written down. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
We're almost there. I think so. Danny, wag your tail if we're almost there.
You're almost there.
Yeah.
Danny says we're almost there.
Okay. Robin, trying to not be super impatient. They are extremely impatient. Walk in a circle.
Robin, don't eat the floor hot dog.
About the floor hot dog again. I won't.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Almost there.
Okay.
Now,
I don't know either, guys.
no, I can explain. It's all normal, and I'm not talking to the walkie-talkie anymore. It's like I was just saying that. I was just saying.
Are there hot dogs in the middle of the forest? Are they magical?
No, I was just saying, like, if you find a magical book in the library, you just start learning magical shit from it. It's like finding a hot dog on the floor and eating it. You don't know where it's been. You don't know who wrote that magical book. You don't know who touched it, or you don't know what anyone did with the hot dog.
Surprisingly wise.
Hey,
actually.
How do you mean surprisingly?
I mean, it's magic.
Jenny looks a little guilty because she's definitely eaten hot dogs off the floor before.
She has.
I mean, let's be honest, Drake probably has too.
You just see like this cougar and this wolf sort of going, and they look down, and like their ears droop a little bit in a way that doggies get when they've done something they know they shouldn't have. And their ears sort of like do that bit where they wag, but it's very slow and low to the ground.
Does it mean we're almost there? Oh, yes? Can I pet your head again, Drake? Pet.
And indeed, it's only like 5 minutes more before you see light through the edge of the forest, and there are some leaves on the tree here, but they're brown and old and like they're about to fall off, but it's not quite winter, not just yet here in this glade, but it's cold, so cold still. And
that's strange. You'd think that closer to the source there would be more destruction, not less.
Yeah, I've never really been here, honestly. Like, you know, I go all sorts of places and I don't always stay on the path, but this is pretty deep into the forest and it's a big forest. But yeah, this seems a bit unseasonable. And a moment later you step into this glade and the grass is half dead. And you see spiders, so fucking many spiders, and they skitter. And then as you step closer, in the light of the sun, the light of the rising sun crests the horizon, and it falls like gently yellow pink on this spider, this huge spider weaving her web, moving her legs, skittering over, and besides her there are so many other spiders. And for a moment, the spider looks up and then she goes back to what she was doing, as if she hasn't noticed, as if she has decided not to bother with you at all, or not to catch you. Are you prey? You don't know.
I sure hope not.
Big, huge, freaking spiders, just going about their business. And also many, many little spiders, but you've seen a lot of little spiders at this point.
Okay,
And for a moment, your eyes get stuck on the spider, and then finally you manage to move beyond it, and you, in the distance, see Robin.
Robin!
Oh, hi. Robin turns and runs over to you guys.
You're okay. I walked so far.
we see for a second these
I'm not running. I can't.
Like
It's
sort
okay.
of in slow motion, and Robin running a lot faster. Going closer, romance movie style.
Yeah, Lucky has Lucky's. It's like the camera would be in the middle, but Lucky like stops
Yeah, exactly.
off screen, and the camera just pauses, and it looks a bit awkward because you see Robin keep running, and it has like that. But yeah, Robin pretty much almost tackles Lucky because that's what they do.
Okay, I'm glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay too. Oh, do you need to sit down or something?
Yes. I sit down on the ground.
Oh, wait, don't sit on the ground, that's cold. We have a blanket here. Here.
Okay.
Here.
I'm sorry. I don't hike a lot.
That's fine. You're doing great. Please
And
tell
I
me
take
you
off my
guys-
backpack and I dump my backpack on the floor.
Did you bring coffee? I instantly looking for it.
No, I did bring drain cleaner.
Oh.
So, but you're not supposed to drink. It's for a different purpose. It's not for drinking.
Yeah, I have been drinking cold coffee this morning, but it's okay.
Bark.
Oh, hi!
Okay.
Okay, I pet Danny on the head.
I also pet
Okay.
Danny on the head, and then I pet Drake, and then I pet both at the same time. I'm like, yes. Look at these two lovely big animals.
So, you guys,
Bye.
it's all a big conspiracy.
Oh,
We found it all. I figured it all out. Lacey talked to the other rangers so that even if we die, someone knows what's happening. But we're not gonna die, I say to Lacey.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to, at least.
So-
okay.
You found the barrel, you said?
I did.
Look, it was dumped here illegally. You know that guy, Donny True? The big CEO type, lots of companies, kind of a scumbag. Well, one of his companies, the True Science Corporation, it has a Lake Wonder branch. And apparently it's been dipping into chemical research, which it's the factory. It's belching out like smoke, so it's not just research. They're manufacturing something. And I found this hazardous waste paper, and I show a picture on my phone. And it's all they all try to scratch it out, but it's still there. But when I touched it, it hurt. So that was. I don't think chemicals are supposed to do that. Where did you store the vial?
The vial?
The vial of sample. It might be radioactive.
Oh, it's in the bag. Give me a second.
Yeah. Okay, I'll start at the beginning. So I found this paper, and it says True Psycho, and there's a street and a manufacturing number and everything. So I looked up the company, and they've got this big factory going now in Lake Wonder, and there's lots of mysterious shit going on, lots of security, and I know sorry, I walked a long while.
What about it?
I know a factory needs some security, but it's all like hired goons and they're wearing sunglasses, and that's never a good sign. And there's all these scientists coming, like they brought it from outside, and I found this chemical number, and I have a source who knows about things like this, so I sent him the chemical number, or her, I don't know. I sent them the chemical number, and they did some research for us. And it's a chemical that has only been theorized, but never actually made. So it sounds like the true psycho made the chemical, but they fucked up somehow because they dumped it. So it's like volatile and unstable, and it's definitely toxic and corrosive, but also they marked off other, but they didn't fill in the other. So I don't like that.
They. Wait, let me get it clear. So there's actually, are you saying that there's actually notes about them having made this, like trashed it here?
Well, no, I figured out that part. Like, I took the trucks that they have and the
Uh-huh.
quantities that they had to transport, and then I cross-referenced it with the area that was covered by the spiders and the roads leading into the forest,
Yeah.
and how big a vehicle the roads could take. And there was no way to get deep into the forest.
Yeah.
But then I found this slope,
Uh-huh.
and there's
Yeah,
there's a
know.
road.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a road apparently way up there,
Mhm.
and there's barely any traffic, but it's big enough road that they could take like a jeep or a small van and just
Dump it.
drive up and dump something. And that was a month ago.
This.
And look, I take out maps, and in the middle I circled kind of where the dump site was hypothesized.
There.
And then there's like a big fan going out of it. That is where Lacey marked the area of the spiders. But if you look at the height lines, it's been going uphill as well as downhill. So it must be something more than just physics driving it.
Yeah, that is. Because I did only find one. You said it's only been a month? Because
It's only been a month.
this barrel is completely corroded and covered in rust.
Well, the liquid, the substance, it is corrosive.
It has a question mark on corrosive.
It has a question mark on corrosive, but if it's corroded through a barrel, it's obviously corrosive.
Yeah,
And
it's just strange.
maybe they've been doing this earlier. That's possible, but this is what I found.
This is. But they only dumped, and they only had one of it that they dumped. Or do you think that there's more barrels we haven't seen yet?
I mean, there could be more. I didn't have time to do more research. We'd have to see either the government is in on this too, or someone's been taking bribes. Because you can't just. Well, you're not supposed to just make things like this disappear.
Yeah, with the way capitalism is, I wouldn't be surprised if there is people taking bribes in places. That's
But the
usually
thing
how it
is, like, this is going uphill as well as downhill, so it can't just be seeping with like gravity. It's
No,
got to be. Can it be
moving.
growing somehow? It almost looks like the spread of a fungus or something alive.
It's been moving around. That's the thing, though. When we saw it when it was on the Guardian, it was moving. We could only see it through. Oh, actually, I bring up the Adder Stone and I look through it, and I look towards the barrel. Like I get up and do a like half yoga away a little bit. So that I am closer by, and I take a good look, at the barrel and around through the other stone.
There's how do I what you saw on the forest spirit, you think might have been a representation, like the whole forest spirit is a representation of the forest.
Okay.
And there's no black stuff in the glade. When there's not now and there wasn't last time. It was just on the forest spirit.
Okay, but there was black stuff because I remember that it got on Denny and we did.
Yeah, from the forest spirit. It was on the forest spirit.
Because we did take a sample of that. So what does that mean?
Yeah.
So it kind of sounds like it's I don't know,
trying to take over
a psychic representation of what's poisoning the forest.
I pick up the yard.
Is that how magic works? Hey guys, do you want to talk? Do you want to be on two legs? That's fine.
It's really.
I don't know what you're doing with your body, Daddy. Do you want to
Well,
play?
you guys, Robin, actually, as you look around, you notice that while you've been talking, Lacey has been sort of circling around you guys and is now getting pretty close to the barrel.
Oh, Lacey, don't touch
she has like she has a camera out. She has gloves, like she already had big gloves on actually because winter. And she's just sort of examining it, taking pictures, etc., etc.
We brought some like handling chemical stuff. This is really heavy. And we also like my source, they said it was acidic, possibly radioactive, and a bunch of other chemical things that I don't know much about, but I wrote it down. And we, like I said, we brought some drain cleaner and other stuff, and well, it's a bad idea to just like that stuff shouldn't get in the forest, or we're just making it worse. But I thought maybe you could use magic to like suck the chemical out of the chemical and put it
maybe I have
the bad chemical.
I have the ability to
suck the chemical out of the chemical and put it in a bad chemical.
That's a lot of that's one way to put it, I guess. I was able to for a moment last night dispel it. I used a thing. I learned it. I mean, I learned it when I was stuck in that thing. I think it's either way. I can dispel magical effects, I guess, in a sense, and I think that maybe with use of these things that you brought, that should make it more powerful. I could only,
or at least more specific, like
like a
silver bullet for the magic thing. It's a proverb. It's
as you mentioned that.
It's a metaphor.
Danny, as you mentioned that, you see Danny sort of shuffling very comfortably and tucking her tail between her legs.
Robin paused and pointed, like, I think that might be a hate crime.
Metaphorically.
Okay.
I mean, a weapon, like a dispel specifically designed for whatever this is.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Can you... Okay, I'm gonna... Robin goes over towards where they remember the Guardian being before. And they look to it and look to everyone else, and then... Drake, I think I'll need your help here. I don't know how to speak to it.
What?
The Guardian.
The what?
What?
The forest itself, the heart of it, the Guardian. It's spiritual representation, if you wish. It's complicated. We met it last.
That sounds pretty simple, actually.
I guess, but...
Does it?
A spiritual representation of the forest.
Yes, something like that. Drake, could you...
D&D. We're in D&D.
Please? I can't talk... you can't actually talk back to me while you're still an animal, so...
Drake's gonna... just gonna, like, give, like, a hoof and... sort of slink over, much like a cat standing next to Robin. And then he's gonna shift back and just immediately fuck.
Drake got so comfy. Robin shuffles out of the extra jacket and puts it on Drake's over Drake.
It hangs over
Yeah.
his form like.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. I'm pretty warm by now. I'm almost awake.
Yeah. I think he's gonna like sort of try to reach out mentally, like just with his thoughts, like, hey, Forest Guardian, are you there? Can you? Is-
Energy low.
Yeah, we just needed. We think we had some questions or wanted to talk to you and.
Tell it that we'll try to help. But I think I am this time I think I'm going to need to be close enough to touch because I know it wasn't very comfortable with that last time. And I don't want-
My friend wants to help again, but they're gonna need to be close enough to touch.
Yes.
Uh,
Heal.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That's great. Robin kind of goes down, sits crisscrossed legs on the ground. It's a bit cold, but they manage.
Wait, you're gonna do it now?
I am preparing. Okay, I need to focus.
Okay, just one thing. How big is the chance that we're gonna make something angry that's gonna come here?
Not well. I'll be real. Pretty big, probably. If this is alive and climbing around and moving the way we saw, something might come from this. But I don't see another way to do this. Can you?
Should we prepare?
I have a feeling that I will be having to focus on this, so I will be a bit out of it while I'm doing that. So if something comes, you guys are going to need to keep it distracted until I can help in other ways. Can you bring all of those the chemicals and stuff that you brought? Oh, and here is the jar, by the way. And I hold up the little thing with a sample that we were able to capture.
So perhaps we could test the chemicals on the thing and see which ones work best.
Maybe. I think we can use many of them. I mean, Okay, let's see. Robin is... Yeah.
Roll plus weird for me for a second, and you get to take a +1 because this directly includes your destiny.
Cool.
Who? Oh.
Okay, so weird.
Mm-hmm.
I am not
Gonna
weird.
do a weird thing now. So.
+1.
Oh wait, what is Drake going to?
And
All right.
So shit.
yeah.
You have you're like magic is you're not smart about magic the way Robin is. Robin has studied magic. They understand magic in a way that you don't. But you've felt this forest and you have a connection to the forest. And you apparently do in a way that Robin doesn't. It's kind of weird still, but you've felt this spirit, and you think that if you were to help Robin connect, that if you were to help Robin in this, your connection to the forest might help them. Might make them a great deal more effective. And you can help them connect, like through you. Their magic if the two of you channel your that magic together, it'll be much more effective than Robin trying to do it on their own, because Robin has the magic and know how to maybe do something about this, but you have that connection to this place, to this land, to really make it stick.
Okay. Hey, Robin, I feel like I need to
Yeah.
help you on this one.
Okay, well,
Like since
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so that's one less person to help with the protecting bits. That's fine.
Here.
Is
No, this Rob. Okay. Here we.
Lacey puts a hand on your shoulder, Lucky, and just sort of has a strong, warm grip, and she actually puts a hand on Danny's fur, like a bit hesitant at first, but then she strengthens herself, and then they look at the two of you and go like, "We're gonna do this. We're gonna protect the forest, even if it kills us, even if it's weird fucking shit. We're gonna do this.
Yeah.
We can do this."
So Lacey, did you have like a gun and a stun gun?
Do you know how to use one?
No. Is it hard?
You're more likely to hurt yourself than anything else if you use a gun while not knowing how to use one. You know this, right?
I thought stun guns were like for people who
shocking.
don't do shit.
For shocking and subduing rather than killing, but not for shocking yourself.
I'll stick to.
But
I'll stick to my knife.
Maybe you should borrow a magical one from me or Drake. I'm going to need one in the ritual I'm about to make, so yeah, Drake's is
not gonna be. Yeah, mine's not gonna be any use to me right now, and yeah.
Oh yeah, you tried to give it to me before.
I mean, it might just mean good luck to use the weapon of the chosen in this situation. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
Yeah, and if I need to, I can shift in the time it takes to draw a knife anyway, so I'll be fine.
Wow, Danny, it was really impressive how you did that with your paws.
Just sort of awkwardly, like, you know the little carpal pads that dogs have? It's like that.
Drake. Okay. Drake, remember the thing about the elements. We need a symbol of each. Robin is beginning to like make sort of a circle in this spider web that they are using, very gently, mind you, to make this big circle and a number of stuff. And they are placing in the middle of it their. First, they are placing the little jar with the creature, the gooey stuff, and they're saying out loud, I am going to use this as a sort of anchor to what we want to pull out. The fact that we have something that belongs to it is going to make this stronger. And then they place the other stone on top of the jar, and this is going to help us see. They continue with, they kind of pull out some things that they have. Everything from, fresh dirt that they have that they kind of pour out. Healthy, unlike everything else here right now. A glass of water, a feather. And they nudge Drake to light the little candle that they very carefully place, making sure that nothing, that could be on fire is too close to it.
Yeah, and I'm actually gonna reach out and basically just about touching the wick of the candle before I snap my fingers and light it to make sure that no stray flame or anything,
Yeah.
no sparks or what
yeah.
have you.
Yeah.
You see Lacey sort of about to say something, but she backs off.
Yeah. Robin is going to enter the circle, and they are going to gesture for Drake to enter as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
We cannot leave the circle until this is finished, okay? If we do, it could ruin it.
Are you is the circle next to the Patchwater Forest Spirit resided, or is the Spore Spirit in the circle?
I would say probably pretty much in, like, around it, because it's like if she made it bigger, they made it bigger than I described probably, but it's more like a circle within a circle in a sense. One circle is more kind of, you know, protecting against anything to try and sneak in and disturb us, and the other is the circle of like the magic stuff and the ritual itself, which is where we are sitting. And Robin is going to take Drake's hand in one of their hand. The other hand they are placing upon where they know, like, whatever representation the Guardian gives us, like whether that is like a small earth hand or just a bump of earth in the, you know. And I imagine that Drake does the same. So we are pretty much forming a circle with this Guardian. And when we do, I am going to also tell Lucky, please place the different chemicals in the jars around us.
Okay, just a little sip of everything.
Don't mix them. That's important. Okay?
I'm not going to mix them.
Okay.
I start pouring chemicals.
Are you pouring them, or are you putting them in their containers?
Yeah, like you can place the containers that they came in. You don't have to pour them.
Ah, okay. Then I just place the containers.
Yeah. That might be safer. However,
you see a couple of like jars of cleaning supplies, like plastic jars full of cleaning supplies. Are the tops like open or closed, Lucky?
I hold the top and I look at Robin.
They are gonna have.
Do you need access?
Yes, I need access. I am not going to be able to open them myself. I mean,
I'm gonna open them. This child lock is tougher than it looks.
Oh, I know. That one always hurts my hand. So.
And then I place the open containers.
There's also like bags of salts, there's actually there's a couple of those bags that you use for cooking and refilling stuff, but there's also a couple of salt shakers and a couple of those paper ones that you have. Like they've basically they've raided the grocery store for whatever they had on hand.
Yeah. Okay. Are everyone ready?
Yeah.
No, but I don't think that's gonna change.
Can I say that while this was happening, I like dragged my bag behind a tree and changed back, and it sounded fucking disgusting, but it was happening in the background.
Yeah.
The sound of like joints popping back into place, disgusting.
Yeah, in the back, it's like in the background you see like a little wolf tiptoeing out. We hear like a very cursed noise, and then we see Denny tiptoeing back with like a blanket, grabbing a bag and dragging it back into the bushes.
Basically, yeah.
And Lucy, you're very glad. Lucy is thoroughly distracted, thankfully. Lacey, sorry.
Lacey.
We have Lucky, Lucy, and
Lacey.
Lacey.
That's not my fault. I was first.
I know.
This is a decision
I didn't realize it was Lacey and Lucky until I said Lacey out loud while reading the entry thing. And then I didn't realize Lucy was Lucy until I said it out loud on stream.
Okay. So once everything is on, because I needed we need access to all of those chemicals to be able to use them to pull the thing. And I like to imagine that we probably have some kind of container where we are meaning to shove it in as well. Or do we? Or
Sure.
several different ones, maybe.
Did you bring something? Is the big question here.
Not big enough for a thing.
Yeah, we
You
probably...
could go get the barrel.
The barrel is broken beyond any
Well,
use.
what if we were able to find a way to like glue it back together? I don't know. Because it came from the barrel, then it gets bigger.
I think if we can separate it into several small containers, and most likely in this case it is going to take the place of they kind of nod into the different things around us. It is, if this works as it shall. I mean, at least bits of it will. It's possible that we are just gonna drag it out of it, and we will see its true form. But I guess we'll see. Okay.
If we need like extra small containers, we do have those soup cans for breakfast, and I can just like chug the soup, and then we can have 4 extra cans.
Sure, why not? Why not?
But I'm just listen. I know I'm not.
No, then sorry,
it's-
I am just. That's actually a really good idea. I'm just tired. It's not. I think it's genuinely a good idea. Anything
to work with.
Anything that we can use to work with, and who knows, maybe the tomato soup that is left over will help. It's a kind of stinky monster, if it's a monster.
It's stinky and it does sap your strength, and it is
pretty much.
At least if it ever smelled like skunk, it won't after it's bathed into the tomato soup.
Yes. Okay.
And my source did say that there has to be a mystery ingredient to the formula, or they wouldn't have gotten this far. So, could be anything from, I don't know, kryptonite to blood magic, I guess.
Kryptonite's not real.
If it's magic, then we'll know. Oh, that actually reminds me. They grimaces when you mention because you mention everything to blood magic, and they're gonna. I might actually need to do to use some of that too.
So what?
Yeah, fight fire with fire, right? That's
no blood. It's a thing. It's.
Do you want some blood? I have blood.
No. I'll.
Wait, stop trying to.
Just let me do this, okay? Robin is going to take one of one of the few vials that are left, and they are going to make a bit of a they're gonna make a bit of a face because they're not like, and then they are going to make a very quick small cut so that they can take some of the blood. So I'll just mark that damage right away.
Robin,
Yep.
I should have said this before you cut yourself, but should it be Drake doing this? Like, is this you're trying to connect to something, or is this?
It is a reason why I am the one doing it. No, I don't think Drake should be doing this part of it.
I don't know anything about magic, so I could be asking really dumb questions, but
No, it's not. It's not a dumb question, but because Drake is is a bridge between me and this creature. I mean, maybe the magic will be stronger if we use blood of us both, but I don't want to put him in more risk than I need to.
Speaking of harm, do I still have that 2 harm from the day before?
Nope, you slept.
Fantastic. Cool. I will
And
unmark
you
that.
slept in the glade of a forest spirit who was very invested in all of you being in the best shape you could be.
Okay, so
I will unmark it.
okay, so I'm back
as
to
soon as
one
this
harm
loads.
instead then.
Yes.
Fantastic.
And before you comment anything about why it's stupid to do it in the hand, blah blah blah, I know it has to do
It
with
is
the
stupid
symbol.
to do
It
it
has
in
to do with
hand.
it's a symbolism magic bullshit thing. Don't.
Why not just do it on your feet? That would handicap you.
It just works better. I have tried other
You
things.
tried your feet?
We'll
I
take
don't know
that
if
off.
feet.
Let's just take that after. I'm like wrapping my hand. They're wrapping their hand up as they speak. It is a bunch of symbolism shit, and it has a lot to do with belief and tradition, and it's a long story, and we don't have time for it.
If this where half my first aid kit went,
Robin looks away, and so let's.
How often do you do that?
And then we grimace, and then I look back and like, no, I don't use blood magic unless I have to.
This is concerning me.
Most of that went to well, let's just say that in the in-between states before Nisse heals up can be a little bit gross.
What?
Let's start this.
we'll talk about this
I
later.
don't want
What
to
the
know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Let's protect my forest.
Yeah.
Robin puts the
Let's
hand
protect
back.
Lacey's forest.
Puts the hand back, the one that they hold, so that they have the close circle again, and they are gonna take a deep breath. And I am going to.
And as they start casting the spell, we are going to break. Hey!
Yeah.
See you guys in a bit. Like 10-15 minutes probably.
Haha, let's see you in a
course.
bit.
Of course.
I am gonna turn off the sound. And we're live.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Hi.
That was, a break. And we jump back into the forests of Lake Wonder, where we come to a glade that is the heart of the forest, and spiders are scuttling all over. And our heroes are setting up for some sort of magic ritual with cleaning supplies. Because that's how you do.
Listen, I'm a modern type witch. I know.
Also, Lucky figured out how to Lucky is saying that it'll help, so
I
Lucky
trust.
saying that it might help.
I trust their judgment.
Who was it again that told you that it would help? What were they called again?
Why? Well, names aren't important.
Mm-hmm.
It's my source. It's a very serious source that is well regarded.
Oh, I need to know who this is because I'm terrified.
Oh dear. Guess we'll find out.
Oh.
They're super trustworthy and stuff.
Yeah.
Fucking Lauren, what's his face?
No, none of you have met Cookie Monster before. I mean, an official source. Serious people can be called Cookie Monster online.
And then
They can. You come up with a
I feel
nickname.
You know what? Seeing as Robin and Lucky came learned to know each other from the same website, I feel like Robin probably even know. Oh right, Cookie Monster. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
they're cool.
yeah.
They're cool.
They're quiet a lot of the times, but when they do come up out with research, it's well done research.
Cookie,
I don't know if I
Cookie
trust
Monster
that.
is this person
fuck
who,
is happening?
who had the username since they were like 12 years old and never changed it.
Yeah, probably.
And who's always lurking everywhere, and every once in a while suddenly posts something, and it's always like this hot take that is really ridiculously detailed. They're
Yes.
great. We love them.
They're great.
That's terrifying, and I hate that. I
Robin
don't
has
use social
taken
media.
Take, Lucky. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah. My
Anyway.
source. Very official.
I don't know if I trust you or that, but we'll go with it because I don't have an alternative.
All right. And with that out of the way, and that little bit of, information revealed, we are going to dive back into the forest where the sun is just peeking over the trees. You've made a circle encircling Drake, Robin, and the forest spirit, or the ground where it was on anyway. And the circle is also filled with cleaning supplies and a glass jar that has a bit of black goo in it.
And empty soup cans.
And empty soup cans. Yes,
And,
very much important.
There's also the magical sword. There is the Adder Stone that will help us see if something comes, and so Robin could go on about what everything symbolizes and shit for ages, but this is very well thought through, okay? Because they had so much time when they were so bored because they had to wait. Unbelievable.
Imagine having to wait for people to come back. That must be so taxing.
Right. Anyway, yes, and now with one hand in the Drake's hand and the other hand upon the forest spirit, Robin closed their eyes for a while, and for a while do you sit in silence.
What exactly are you trying to achieve here?
We are trying to pull out the poison. We are trying to
Alright.
take it, pull it out, and cleanse it. Or at the very least, if we can't cleanse it, to hold it in a way where we can discharge of it, pretty much. But yeah, the entire spell, the idea is to pull it out of the very ground, out of the forest spirit, cleanse it or through these things that we have collected, and hopefully being able to dispose of it afterwards. However, we know, or Robin has this bad feeling that there is a little risk that when we pull it out, it might be able to take another form, but we'll see. And it's also possible that it could hurt not only me and Drake, but it could possibly be painful for the spirit while it is being pulled out of it until, well, we all know how it hurts to take a bandage off, or putting a bone back in its socket, and so on. A lot of things that are good for you hurt.
All right.
But that is
What I want to do. Actually, first, Drake, what are you feeling? What's going through your head right now? As you're sitting here in this circle with Robin, just sort of the the cold of the forest ground creeping into your legs, cleaning supplies being set up around you.
I think there's like a lot running through his head right now. Like he's, sort of along for the ride. He knows he's helping, but he doesn't know what's gonna happen. He's also pretty sure that if this thing does show up, he's not gonna be able to help them because he's doing this, and he's just like a little bit everywhere, I think. Still wishing that, since technically it's a new day, he does have 2 cigarettes that he can smoke now, but that's another matter.
As you sit there and things are being set up, you feel a moment where the cold of the ground, for a moment it's not cold anymore. There's warmth seeping into you, and a moment there's not words, and you have a sense that maybe the forest at this moment doesn't have enough energy or attention to spare for words, but there's a comfort, a trust in you and your abilities, a sense of being in it together. And with that, I would like both Robin and Drake to roll to use magic.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Those are mixed successes.
Whew.
So you sit there, and the rest of you, Lacey, Lucky, and Danny, you stand there and you sort of awkwardly look around, and you sit there, and it's cold around you, and the forest moves and moves in the wind. Robin is chanting into the silence, and something starts. The earth starts moving under you. It surges up it's as if it surges up to meet you, but at the same time it's crumbling. There's movement, and you all feel that. Even outside the circle, you feel that. And after a moment, Lucky, Danny, there is this black, purple goo starting to rise out of the ground, starting to come out of the forest, as if it is being drawn here, as if wherever it was, whatever it was doing, it was drawn here, and it is coming from everywhere. At first it's small bits and pieces, drops of liquid coming together, and then it starts congealing into one. It starts coming around and coming up to the boundary where the other two are sitting. It's coming. It's this black thing, and it squelches, and as it comes together, it forms a mass. It starts to rise out of the ground, and it starts to take shape in a way that liquid really shouldn't. And it doesn't have a face. It doesn't have any features. It's just this blob, this amorphous blob, moving and shifting and trying to get into the circle, but it can't get into the circle. And the other two are sitting there, and they don't seem to notice. What do you do?
What the fuck?
Is it
am I supposed to be
coming
doing
for
here?
those of us outside of the circle?
Yeah.
It's outside the circle.
But is it coming for us, or is it
It's
focused on trying to get it?
congealing, and you have a moment. You have like one chance to do something if you want to do something.
Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Is it coming?
Because if I can, I will. But
Drake, did you give me a knife or?
Yeah, I gave you my.
Okay.
yeah, the
I
switchblade.
think I'm just clutching it and I'm frozen.
Not even flipped open, just the handle.
No, flipped open. Okay, so I kind of fumble with my hands and I shakily flip it open. It's just teeny tiny pocket knife. It's a big black goo monster, but I'm not gonna draw its attention by stabbing it. I can't.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, because instructions. But I think I'm going to tentatively approach it, and
As you approach it, it starts reaching out to you.
I step back, and I get the claws ready, but I don't hit it yet.
Roll plus cool.
Okay. Where the fuck is that?
That's act under pressure.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. This is gonna be.
All right, on a mixed success, it's sort of you approach it slowly, and it lashes out of you. It's like a bubble shoots out of the blob itself and comes at you, and you get a choice. It
Mhm.
either hits you or it hits Lacey.
It hits me.
You jump in front of it. And you feel it it hits you right in the chest, and you can feel it sort of trying to crawl over your body, creep into your clothing, and it creeps into the neckline under your scarf, and you take 3 damage.
Oh God! Ew.
You can count
Is
armor
that
for this.
is? I can or I can't?
You can.
Oh, fantastic! I only took 1. Good.
As you take that armor, you feel for a moment you feel it shudder, and it starts to grow. As you take that armor, it starts to grow, and you see it pulsing on you. And Lucky, you see this happening. You see it pulsing as it creeps over Danny, as it starts to creep into their clothing.
Danny, I think you're feeding it. Get away from it! And I try to
What?
pull at Danny to pull her back.
Don't.
Well, I'm already pulling at you.
Let's see. Is there a save someone
Listen,
roll
if
for
it's
this?
on me, I
Protect
don't
someone.
want you
Yes,
to...
there is.
Okay, I'll protect. That's
Well,
plus
not if I
tough, isn't
protect you first.
it? Well, I'd have to, because it's plus tough. Oh, yep.
Oh God, Jesus.
Mark experience.
Oh.
Oh, goody.
Lucky.
I'm not sure if it works like that.
You grab at Danny, and the stuff sort of it starts to creep over your hand as well, and you take that 3 damage.
Yeah.
And I'm not allowed to protect them.
You can
This
try.
is
How
a-
do you do? What do you
I
do?
have. that. I just kind of push him away.
All right. You
told
may
you
not
not
choose
to.
the option suffer. What
Yeah.
you have? On the 7
It's in
plus, you
automatic
protect them
10 plus.
okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. On the 10 plus, choose one extra. You suffer little harm. All impending danger is now, which you can't choose. All impending danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
I want to hold it back.
All right. So you take that 3 harm, which is another 1 harm for you, and it starts pulsing again. And just as you you can see it's moving with intention, and you just in time, just before Lucky can touch it, you rip yourself away, and you sort of, with one fell swoop, you're like, it's almost like you're tapping into that transformation of yours, and you ripple, and the hair starts coming off a little up on your skin, literally ripples, and the hair starts coming up on your skin, and you manage to sort of swipe it all away and drop your jacket in the meanwhile, and the stuff that was on top of you is like, it's growing again, it's pulsing again, and it's starting to take some sort of shape. In the meanwhile, the people in the circle, you are sitting there, and Robin is chanting, and Drake, are you trying to chant along, or are you doing something else to tap into that magic?
I think Drake is just like, he's just quiet, clearing his mind, just focusing on what has to be done, because he's realizing he works best when he can just focus. Which is hard for him, but he's working on it.
Sure. And the two of you sit there, and you two you can feel it. You can feel the earth moving, and the intent of the spell was for it to come to you, but it's not. And you're focusing your energy, and it should be there, but it's not coming, and you can feel it sapping at your strength.
So Robin is open. Robin, still chanting, not holding off the spell, opens the eyes a bit, looking towards where the guardian spirit is supposed to be. What does it look like right now?
It's the earth. It's like a small hill.
Yes.
And it's moving the slightest bit, as if it's breathing, but if it was breathing, it would be almost stuttering breathing, like it's very shallow and very and like having a hard time breathing. Yes. And it's like its focus is inward.
We pulled so from my understanding, it seemed like we certainly lured the glue, the creepy shit here, but is it still in the spirit too, or does it seem like it's rather all out here?
It's out there now. It's out there.
Okay. Drake, I think we might need they pause in their chanting. They're keeping focus, but they're chanting the fun like the best they can. Mm-hmm. Drake, I think we are going to need to redirect the spell that we are holding up. Mm-hmm. This is going to be difficult, but wanted to. The energy that we have collected here between us right now, it is not in spirit right now, but it is around us, all around us, and it is. I can hear it fighting the others. I think if we redirect the spell, maybe we can spear through it somehow, force it back, throw a net like the spiders. We have the spider webs here. We need to catch it.
Okay, I think I got you.
Okay. Okay. Oh, and remember what I said about the most important is that you believe in what you're saying. Don't even try to repeat. I mean, you focus, which is good. Keep focusing if that's what's gonna work for you. If you do a chant, don't try to copy me because what works for me is not gonna work the same for you.
Okay.
Okay, we got this. I'm proud of you. Okay, let's go.
Thank you.
And I am going to. We have thus magic that we have channeled between the two of us. Attempt to redirect it as a weapon, as a net, if you will. We have all the spider web around us, and I think that through Drake's connection, maybe if Robin can feel it, or if Drake can feel it, this is what I'm trying to guide him to do, or help me do, pretty much reach into these many webs that are all around us and see if we can like launch it out, and if nothing else, this might just slow it again. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. I think it feels like Robin is doing this and Drake might be trying to help out. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So those are the things. Like Robin uses magic and Drake helps out.
Okay.
Right. Okay, that's my help.
That's nice. Okay.
On 7 to 9, your help, you get +1 on your roll, but Drake is also exposed to trouble or danger.
I have.
Yeah,
I
I'm used
also
to it.
have. I have +2 actually, fun because I just used magic, and that's one of my. Should. Okay. Oh shit, that saved me.
That's a 10.
No,
All right.
That's not a 10, that's a 8.
Oh, it was a 6 otherwise. You already did. Okay. Well, that's good.
My ass. Okay.
Yep.
I am gonna take some damage from that.
Yes, you are. All right. So is Drake. So what happens is you actually, while you were prepping the spell, the spiders were sort of seeing the circle and trying to strengthen it by weaving their webs around it as well. And you see those webs and you take hold of them, and you throw it at the thing, and you can see the webs unraveling and then being taken hold of by this magic, and it's this blue, almost flame-like magic as well as this black purple magic, and it's winding around in strength and strengthening there where the spider webs can't quite do it, and there it's flying up and it's going over the monster, but with it takes the protection of that circle that you built so carefully, and it flies at the monster and it holds at bay, but there's certain parts, but there's certain globs, certain bits of it that aren't quite there yet, among which the glob that the other two had just been fighting, that pulsing, almost weirdly shaped, shifting module, and it sees its chance, and it jumps into the circle and at the two of you, and I want both of you, and it splats on both of you, and I want both of you to take 3 damage. You can apply armor to this.
Okay, so I take 1.
Robin is now
You take one?
unstable.
Oh,
You take the full 3, or is it?
Yeah,
how many do you
I
take?
don't have armor,
Okay.
God damn it.
but this is fine. Yeah.
It pulses and it clings to you, and it's this black purplish, and it probably part of why it's so disconcerting is that it reminds you of what happened just just a couple of months before this, when you were covered by stuff and it's
Yeah.
creeping over you and creeping into your clothes. And Drake, you manage it touches you for a moment and you feel that cold, but you see but there's an almost golden glow for a second, and it seems to come from the ground itself as it is and it seems to almost screech in your minds as it gets tossed off of you. But Robin, you get hit by the full force of it, and it tears at you, and the weapon seems to want to try up to crawl up of you, and then you hear something, and then and Robin suffers it in silence, but a moment later you hear screeching as Nissa launches itself at you. And it starts clawing and hissing at the stuff, and it manages to, and it slashes at it, and for a moment, as it seems to suck this energy out of Robin and seems to take their magic for itself, it seems to almost solidify, seems to almost glow and pulse with it, and Nissa manages to swipe at it, and with a screeching noise, it manages to claw at it, and the stuff falls to the ground and goes inert.
Robin, when that
a little bit to the side, all of you can see the biggest bunch of the purple stuff pulsing under the protective webbing.
Is Nisse looking a little bit different right now, perhaps?
Oh, they are looking big and like
he has grown, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, I have.
It's vaguely reminiscent of it's almost vaguely reminiscent of what Danny looks like when they're in their half-human shift.
I have a description of him written out in his little monster sheet.
Where can you put it in chat? Is that
no, because it's in a monster. It's on character sheet, and I don't have access to it. It's yours.
Oh wait,
Uh-oh.
Where is it? Other characters. Yeah, it's Nissa.
There you go.
Oh.
That's all. Everything he can do is in there.
All right.
And his description as well. Robin, though, when Robin gets hurt
Just
by this,
looking
in pain, they kind of, they scream out, but then they kind of keep chanting. But you can hear from the way that they punctuate every word that they are in pain. But it's like when instead of screaming or swearing, they are instead continuing the chant, but it's almost sound like they might as well be swearing at this point. It is hurting.
Oh my god.
lucky. You got thrown back when Danny ripped themselves away from you. But you see this happening. What do you do?
I put myself between the monster and Robin. Still holding the knife. Like, I'm not gonna attack it. That sounds like a bad idea. But Robin looks really bad right now, and Danny saved me, so I'm just gonna stand here and hope the web holds.
Do you try to do anything else or like maybe
I can't think of anything else. As lucky. I could look around, look at the web, see if I can judge whether it's working, see if we have missed a threat, that sort of thing.
Yeah, roll read about situation for me, please.
So it's one hold.
All right.
So I think could I do what's most vulnerable to me? Only make that what's most vulnerable to Danny.
I think
So kind
what's
of like-
what's most vulnerable is where you're going, and I think you realize that yes, the web is working, but it's probably not gonna hold because you can already see it pulsing under the things.
What part of the monster is most vulnerable?
Well, what you realize is there is still that stuff, and it's going unused right now. The cleaning supplies and those things, and probably what's most it's not quite what's most vulnerable, but that's
what?
it's not gonna stay in that web for very long because you can already see it trying to pulse against the strands and trying to find ways to sneak through and trying to corrode it back.
So I'll yell, Danny,
Yeah.
use your janitor skills,
Oh.
take the supplies,
Okay.
and
Do you want me to
then
mix the chemicals?
just throw them on that thing by now. And I take some of my throwing knives and I kind of dip them in one of the vats,
Oh.
and I just start throwing them at the blob.
Don't take
Yes.
Don't take all of it. We're gonna need some of it, probably.
No, I just I dipped it in the
That's what Robin,
stuff. and
That's
then
what
throw it.
Robin says in character.
Yeah, I'm dipping them, Robin.
Okay, good.
All right. So
Oh, what
why
did
don't you
you-
roll to kick some ass and take +1 ongoing while the information is relevant?
Okay. Kick some
And that goes
ass.
for you as well, RB. If Danny acts on this information, they get +1.
All right.
That's
Oof. That +1 saved
well,
me.
that +1 helped. Great deal.
Oh God.
All right. Or yeah. Where are you? Smash. There we go.
So these are my
On a
throwing
7+.
knives, which are 1 harm.
You on a 7+, you and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm is based on the established danger of the game. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's it on a 7+. You throw your knife and it's dipped in the cleaning stuff, and you throw it, and for a moment you think it's going to get caught in a web, and it does, but that just means that the web is held into place, and you see it going in there, and you see it touch, and it's not even the knife that does damage, it's the stuff that's on it. It smokes and it burns, and you hear it starting to scream. And for a moment you're like, I did it, I did that, and then you see that where the knife is in the web, you see that a little bit of it gets cut loose, and part of that globule sort of starves off, and it launches itself at you, and you manage to just about dive out of the way, but it still manages to touch some of you, and you take 3 damage.
God.
Oh, God.
And that's not something I can protect, or is it?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
That's your move.
yeah.
That's what you do.
That's what I do. Okay.
That's exactly what Danny does.
Danny's just everywhere. Smash!
Yeah.
Football.
As you see this happening, and you were on your way to get to those supplies and do something, whatever, and then you just you manage to jump in front of it, and you take that damage instead, and it's only 1 because you have your armor, and it are you and you manage to do the same sort of speaking into your inherent powers to sort of make sure it can't get hold of you. It seems like that kind of shifting nature makes it a little harder for it to keep a hold of you, Danny.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Can I choose the inflict harm on the enemy option, or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. Then that's what I choose.
For sure. How much harm do you do?
And
And how do you do it? Tell me.
I'm tempted to use the teeth, but I don't think she would want this in her mouth. So I'm probably just gonna like claws directly to like what would be right in front of her hand, and that would be a total of a 2, and then +1 is 3.
All right.
Just like a punch, but with claws. Yeah.
All right.
Just right into it.
You managed to sort of, and I'm going to take it that are in what form are you right now?
Probably Wolfman. Probably.
All right, so you're in that half, and your skin is rippling, and you're sort of in that half shift, and you manage to sort of tear at it, and it goes limp and sort of dribbles to the ground under your claws, just sort of this black goo dribbling off your claws. And
Gross. Don't like that.
Do it again.
What you do?
Me? I'm gonna do it again.
What are you gonna do? Like, because the black goo, like most of the black goo is still under the net, and you just managed to, like, the bit that escaped, and some of it is trying to pulse out where Lucky managed to hit it, but it also doesn't seem very happy about about touching where the knife is. It's sort of like trying to keep away from it.
So I have an idea. You know how Denny brought a lot of blankets into the forest?
Yep.
And you know how we have cleaning chemicals?
Yep.
Could I theoretically douse one of those blankets in the chemicals and then throw it over?
Yep. Because Lucky brought, let me make this very clear, Lucky and Lacey both had like two hiking backpacks full of, like they each had a hiking backpack full of chemicals and stuff. Like, it's not a little bit, it's genuinely a lot, which is also why Lucky was so completely out of breath after all of it, because we're lucky to have a backpack of.
Lacey took the heavy bottles.
Yes, she did. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take the floor blanket and douse it in chemicals and then throw it over the thing, like you know when you're making a bed and you snap out the sheets, like that.
Oh, fucking cool. Yes. That's a very weird way of kicking some ass, I guess.
All right. Well, I roll that with weird anyway, so.
Oh. That's awesome. All right. So what happens is that, like, Danny, you managed to get it out, and I think you and Lucky probably sees what you're doing and comes, like, as you run for the blanket and start pouring the chemicals over it and putting the salt and pouring the chemicals over, Lucky runs up and starts also putting some salt onto it, putting salt on it, and like pushes it into your arms, and you go over, and you're getting drenched with this stuff. By the way, it's like all over your fur and stuff.
Listen, I'm familiar with chemicals.
Yep, janitor club.
Janitor club.
Janitor club. I'll take you chasing.
Like you, just exactly like you said. You snap the blanket and you push it over where the net is covering the thing and where the kind of hole was made, and like the thing screams and it hurts. Like, it fucking hurts, especially your ears, Danny, which are very, very, very powerful in this form. But it's not even only in your ears; it's in everything, and you can see Lacey as well, like clawing at her head, and Robin and Drake are also just like, it hurts. But it's screaming and it's smoking, and the smoke is coming up from the netting and starting to form weird, strange shapes. But it's doing something.
and I yell, "Drake, finish it!" And I throw his switchblade back at him because I used my own throwing knives to throw.
Do you try to catch it, or do you stay with the spell, Drake?
It helps if I unmute.
Yep.
So, I
You leave the circle.
think,
this
like,
Because this, from the outside, it looked like the circle is pretty fucked with Robin on the floor and
Oh, it makes
all
total
the web
sense.
gone.
Oh, weird.
And Nitze is just.
I think, like, he spins like, he catches the knife, but he spins, like, just sort of looking back and forth, like he doesn't know which one to do.
Robin is
Ra-
like a big
roll X
for-
under pressure for me.
Okay. Whew. Okie dokie.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
Oh
Well,
shit.
mark potential.
No.
Well, okay. There's my level up, and
Oh.
yeah.
So what happens here is, Drake, you like, from a place of like, you know, impulse, this is your knife, and you're like, Lucky is telling you to go and finish it, but also Robin told you to be in this to be in there and keep focusing on the thing, and you grab for the knife, but you're also trying to hold the spell in your mind, and instinct wins out and you grab for the knife, and Robin, you can feel the spell starting to collapse. You can feel your connection to the force spirit starting to collapse, especially that part of it. And
Robin is going to try and keep it up by themselves. This is gonna hurt, but they're gonna try.
I want you to take a harm for trying to keep this going all on your own.
Yes, I will. Okay, and
The hardest move in the book: hurt another hunter instead of the one who rolled low.
they are. So they are gonna keep trying. Do I need to roll, or is it just that I take harm to do it?
Yes. You take one harm anyway, and I want you to tell me what exactly you're going to be doing, and then roll to use magic.
Okay. So Robin feeling this like part of it like falling apart, and they know that even if Robin can't hear the spirit seem to be able to hear them, and they are gonna call out to it, and they're gonna say pretty much, I'm not Drake, but please let me help you in the way I know how to. And they are going to redirect their focus at whatever webs that they feel that are left, and they're gonna think of these different chemicals that are around them, and they're gonna, I guess what this would look like is kinda like the chemicals and salt and whatever rises up like in a spiral around them from these different containers in like a myriad of different colors and salt and shit, and then it's going to go out and like go through these webs, and Robin is just hoping that they will help, really.
Right, roll to use some magic.
Okay.
And take you normally get +1 from having just done magic before, but you'd get -1 from Drake not helping right now, so that sort of evens out to a normal roll for use magic.
Oh gosh, this is. Oh, and I guess that would also count as one of my moves, because in this case I am very much trying to hurt it.
Yes, you are.
That's an 11.
Right. These chemicals, you focus on the webbing and you focus on these chemicals and you try and hear the spirit, and you see it, all of you, and you see it, and it's the chemicals are rising up out of their containers. They're starting to spiral. They're starting to focus in. They're starting to go around each other and itself, and they start infusing themselves into the spider web. And I'm going to say that this takes a moment, and that Drake, you get one turn. You get another turn. What do you do?
Okay, so since
You've got the knife.
Okay, so I'm gonna take off running towards the nearest, blob or whatever I can get a hold of. But I'm gonna take off running towards it, and I'm gonna leap at it. But as I'm in the air, I'm not going to attack it with the knife. By the time I hit, I'm full on cougar, claws out, fixing to slash into it. And I have no idea how much harm a cougar claw would do, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
All right. Kick some ass.
All right.
Or is it magic? Which one is it? I don't know.
It's probably be kicking ass since I'm shifting, but yeah.
Exactly. Kick some ass.
All right, let's kick it.
For base things, I think.
Oh, that's a 10.
Yes. All right. So what ends up happening is, Robin, you see Drake running, you see Drake shifting, and at the last moment you manage to sort of redirect the spell, and it takes a bit of going, but you manage, and for a moment you think you're going to lose it and it might all fall apart, but then the spiral starts to focus in on Drake and around Drake, and as Drake hits and puts his claws into the creature, that your magic, and with it all these chemicals that Lucky brought with them, hits as well, and they sort of form this glowing purple white sheath around your claws and your whole body, actually, Drake, and it stinks a lot to your nose, probably. This is very chemical stuff, and you sort of hook your claws into it. And Danny, Danny and Lucky, what are you doing while this is happening?
Standing back. I can only fuck this up.
I'm gonna.
You can stand
Is the blob, the thing's still kicking, right? It's still around.
It's still there. It's
Everything is converging onto it now, and you can join in.
You've just had this. You have this blanket which is hurting it, and you're keeping it in place and sort of pressing it in and pushing it in.
I am gonna bite it.
All right. Kick some ass as well.
All right.
Instinct.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
So you as you're holding this with this blanket with your claws and pushing in this wet, awful smelling blanket, and next to you just see from the corner of your eye Drake sort of in his perfect stretched out jump, the way only lions can, just sort of this perfect jump, landing on it and immediately sinking his claws into it, and it screams, and that's the moment your instincts take over, and you bite it as well. And all of this converges on it, and the magic starts swirling around it, and it starts swirling and coating you as well, Danny, and it stinks and it's awful, and this thing is awful, and Nissa is jumping onto it, and also covered in these chemicals, and like it's screaming, it's pulsing, it's like the most awful feeling under your claws, under your mouth that you can imagine, and it smells so bad. It's this combination of chemicals, and it's starting to smoke and burn, and like there's this cloud that seems to be escaping, and it's starting to form into shapes.
Oh God.
It's taking the shapes of animals, insects. It's taking the shapes of streams that it's poisoned. It's taking the shape of the animals that it's killed, of the birds that it's taken, of rabbits. And Lucky.
I walk up to Robin and I'm like propping them up.
Robin is
it knows where it knows where it's weakest, but you know from that moment, you of all people, you know not to breathe it in. So while Robin is holding their concentration, you manage to cover your mouth and theirs, and it washes over you. It washes, and then after a moment, it seems just despairs. It seems to fall away. The smoke clears and drifts away. Under you, Danny and Drake, the pulsing mass seems to crumble in on itself, and energy, silver and gray, seeps into the ground, and need it starts to glow. Ooh, that's a bit loud. It starts to glow.
Is this good? Is this bad?
It's a golden glow. And it starts to feed into the ground and seems to converge on the place where the forest spirit rests. You can feel it. Slowly taking back what was it in the first place. Drake, you more than anyone, you feel something that had been clenched in your chest the whole time, something that had been cold and so hard to warm up, a tension that you didn't even realize you'd been feeling for weeks, more than a month even, slowly starts to ease. You can breathe again in a way that you maybe couldn't before. And you feel a warmth. Robin, Nissa, you probably hardly noticed Nissa before. And just as you look over, you think, out of the corner of your eye that for a moment you thought he was bigger, but he's just Nisa, and he runs towards you and like jumps at you and nestles it in your lap that way that cats do. And for a moment, you feel a warmth that is not Nisa's. And you hear in your mind, "Thank you." All of you hear it.
And I think as all these beautiful things are happening and Robin is having a beautiful moment, I'm just like pulling at their clothes and being like, oh no, this is toxic.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Robin? Are you okay?
Yeah, Robin is like, I'm gonna say, so Robin is looking really dazed and like they are seeing all of this, but from their perspective it's almost a bit hallucinative because
you are so tired. You are so tired.
Robin has very little health left and they are unstable, so they are actively getting worse at the moment. They are heavily leaning back. They are pretty much heavily leaning back against Lucky, and they're just like very slowly petting this, and they are not even noticing what Lucky is saying or that Lucky is pulling at their clothes or anything because they are just like in a complete daze.
Robin, look at me.
What? Yeah, what?
Someone get the first aid.
Where is it?
In the bag.
Lacey runs in and starts like, what am I? There's no real wounds. What am I bandaging? What?
I'm tired.
I don't know.
Do you want Gatorade?
The stuff.
I have Gatorade.
Robin plops down their head on Lucky's shoulder and just looks like they're about to fall asleep.
Robin, I need you to stay awake.
Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You look down, and between Robin's glove and their sleeve, some skin is visible from where the goo was congealing on them earlier, and you can see the scars being black and very much alive and growing.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Does anyone know what to do?
What to do with what? What's happening?
Fix Robin. They're getting worse. Drake, can you do something? You're magic.
I turned back to human, as at this point he was just a cougar going, us? And yeah, I guess I'm gonna come take a look at it. Let's see.
What do
Drake,
you do?
fix them.
Feel free to get creative with this.
Could I read a bad situation?
Yeah, you can. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
This would be invested.
It's probably not going to do anything, but yeah, that's fucking do anything.
Then he stares really hard, like, yes, this is bad.
I have Gatorade. I have Gatorade.
I mean, maybe if you cover them in Gatorade, that would help.
Do you want me to? I could do the thing where you take the Gatorade cooler and dump it. That
okay.
I could do that.
What are you doing?
Okay, so while I'm looking at it, I'm like, my other hand, I've pulled my my little black journal out of my bag or wherever I keep it at, and I'm flipping through it. And as I'm looking through it, you see this his spell book is not remotely like Robin's, to where like his page you see like just sketches and drawings of different things. And he stops on one. It's this really like surreal looking image, but you can make out like a dog with like a bandage on its leg and just sort of like at the vet, I guess. And he's looking through it, sort of pulls a band-aid out of his pocket and sort of sticks it on the wound as he just starts
what kind of bandages?
Saying how it's just it's a Garfield band-aid.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. And and so he's just like just saying it's gonna be okay, and I'm gonna attempt to use use magic here to heal it. with this healing spell that Fishy just made up right now.
Oh, that's totally fair.
So
You can feel
Oh, maybe no.
you can feel the energy of the forest. You can feel it coursing through you, and you can feel its presence there, and it seems to be guiding you. It seems to be helping you, and I want you to take +1 for that.
okay, so I have another +1 because I have the criminal move Grimoire, which is my spell book, and when I study it, I get +1 to use magic. So
There
I
you
have a
go,
+2
+2.
now.
Oh, that's cool. I'm so glad.
Oh, that saved me.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
am so
God.
glad that Robin gave
Yep.
him the Yordle before before this adventure.
Okay, so
All right.
yeah, so the effect that I'm choosing is heal 1 harm from an injury or cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
And you choose a drawback as well?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take 1 harm
Don't
as I'm
get-
sort of
Alright.
taking this
Don't go
from
unstable
Robin.
on us, because then we are back to 0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Fine, it's fine. I'm
No, not if you go
yeah.
unstable.
No, I'm healthy. It's fine. I can
Okay,
take 1 harm.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, I can talk anyway.
Alright.
Robin is like half past.
So nope, you don't. So what you do is you speak, you feel this approval of the forest spirits, and for a moment you think of using that energy you can feel, and you think you could take it, you think you could use it, but the forest is still so weak, and you can feel it. You can feel how it is offering itself up to do this, but you can't take from it, not now. It's already so hurt. It's already like you can feel how weak it is, and instead you recognize what it's doing, and you recognize what it feels like, and you grasp at something else inside of you, at a supply of energy that you've never really like spoken to in such a way before, and you draw on that. You draw on that energy that is inside you, that blue flame that burns inside you, and you probably almost visualize it as such. And where you're holding Robin, you focus on that, and you focus on that energy and sort of make it stream that way. And Robin, you can feel it entering you. You can feel it as it's stabilizing you, healing you, like healing those things inside you that are hurt and broken. And Drake, you feel it taking away from you. You feel it being drawn from you. And there's this blue glow, almost like the glow from a flame without the flame itself, and the warmth of a flame without the flame itself. And Robin, you heal 1 harm. And Drake, you take 1 harm.
And that makes you stable again, right? No.
Shit.
Sorry, I was muted.
No,
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Robin is still not stable, but it definitely saved us some time.
It says when you reach for a more mark unstable,
Yes.
but then when you it doesn't mean you can't stabilize a
Yeah, that's
wound
true.
more than
So
4, right?
if he, but I think what it means in this case, if this was a poison, right?
Yeah.
If he neutralized a poison instead of healing the harm, I would be stable but bad.
Yeah, we just have to look kindly
Yeah.
at our very nice, forgiving DM.
So what I think does happen is, Robin,
Yeah.
all this time you felt so turned down by these forest spirits, and probably been hurting quite a bit because of it. And it feels like warm arms are drawing you in, holding you close. It feels like being safe and being held. And it feels like being healed. And it's very similar to the feeling you were just given by Drake. And in fact, when you think that it might be because of Drake and because he's holding you, but it is something else, it's not Drake. There is an intention, there is a warmth, and there is a belonging. You are not of this place, but it has accepted you, and it will have you if you'll be there. And you heal until you're stable.
Yeah. I unclicked this.
Then he can carry you back.
I don't give a shit what you're saying. I'm carrying you. Fuck.
Robin is like half hazy, like still a bit hazy, still like half laying on Lucky, not attempting to move from, and probably getting a bit grumpy when Danny comes and tries to like peel me off Lucky to carry me. I'm like, no.
It's okay, I'll hold your hand as we walk.
Oh, boo-hoo, people care about me and want to carry me back to the car. Oh.
That's not what I'm saying.
Let her carry you.
Danny, be
I'm
kind
sorry, can you
to
walk?
Robin.
Can you walk?
Be kind to them.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Based on a sleep, really.
Now what? Why don't you wait until we get you to hospital, then you can sleep?
I don't like hospitals.
I know. Well, maybe next time you'll try harder not to end up in one.
I'm very funny.
I'm sorry.
You promised you would hold my hand.
I hold your hand.
they
And as you
squeeze it back and allows Denny to carry.
Denny was going to carry them whether they wanted to or
Yeah, but
not.
they are not prepared
It helps.
as much.
It helps if they're not squirming.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit like carrying a very tall ragdoll. Let's be at this point.
do you cuddle into their chest?
Robin definitely leans against them, but all while like holding Lucky's hand in a kind of still you do not get to even scratch your face. I'm not letting go. Sort of way.
Nissa jumps on your shoulder, Danny, and is just sort of like managing to cuddle up to the both of you at the same time.
Oh, hello.
But definitely also making you carry on.
I was for a moment worried that he would jump up on me, so I would have a moment where I lost my breath because he landed on my goddamn stomach. Like, we've all had that moment.
I consider it for sure.
We've all had that cat moment. I immediately go back to on stage. No, I'm kidding.
Oh man. As you will turn to the rest of the glade, you see the spiders. Most of them scuttling away to do what spiders do, no longer needed in this space, because there is nothing to protect and to bondage. But there is a very tall spider and a very small spider sitting on top of it.
What do you see?
And as you walk by, the tall spider bows and drums its feet on the ground, and you hear a voice in your head. Thank you. I wasn't allowed to come and help. Mom said that I wasn't allowed to, and it was really annoying. But she sent me away so that I couldn't help. But now I'm allowed to come back, and the forest says it's doing better, and it's all because of you. So thank you for protecting us.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Lucky. Some of the spiders can talk. This is Lucy.
Uh-huh.
She's cute. She got a little hat and a tiny.
She's wonderful and amazing, and Robin's going to teach her how to read. And
Yeah, I promised to teach her how to read. To read.
Yeah.
She does have, for everyone's information, a tiny backpack and a tiny hat.
And tiny
It's a little
glasses,
deerstalker.
Remember?
Yes, it's a little deerstalker hat.
And tiny glasses. Big.
And tiny glasses. Yep.
Oh wait,
Okay.
I'm gonna show it in the stream. It's important.
Woo!
So
We love Lucy.
happy to help.
It was really nice of you, and like and you know, you have all sorts of good ideas.
What?
Thanks,
I'm just.
Lucy.
I can see it in your brain, and they're very good ideas, and they really helped. And without you, they probably wouldn't have
You can
done
see
it.
it in my
So thank
brain.
you.
Lucy, it's one thing to talk to people through this way, but please never read things.
But she was thinking about it really, really loudly, and he couldn't really help it.
And
I tried to think less loudly.
try your best, because most people, I personally get very uncomfortable if people read my mind. So try.
I wasn't trying to like read. I was just, you know, it's in the way that I talk, and they were like talking to me, but I don't think they were talking to me maybe, and I'm sorry if I didn't mean.
Fine, don't worry. And I
Lucy.
gesture to the really huge spider. It's
Sorry, my
It's
head
fine.
is hurting a bit, so I'm actually quite.
we're
alarmed.
gonna head back to human country again.
We'll come visit you, Lucy.
Yeah, we're gonna play in the forest, right? And have another sleepover.
Yeah, and I'll bring the DVD player so you can watch Legally
remember-
Blonde.
Remember the spot we described the other day? That really sorry, I just can't really think right now.
You should go sleep. Sleeping is good.
But
No,
don't
they
sleep
should
yet.
not
Don't
sleep.
sleep yet. Do not sleep
Do
yet.
not sleep yet.
I'm not allowed to sleep yet because they think that if I sleep, I might die.
Listen, I know a thing or
Oh.
two about
Don't die,
getting so
please.
injured that you're not allowed
I
to go to
like you.
sleep.
You're not allowed to die. And Nissa likes you as well. And Nissa really, 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 really doesn't want you to die.
I would prefer not to if I could.
By the way, Lacey is getting like paler and paler and paler.
It's fine. We'll just, head away. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye, Lucy.
Bye, Lucy.
Bye.
And like you see
Bye,
this
Lucy.
this small like tarantula-sized spider, and she's waving like happily with two arms.
Oh,
That's something.
say hi to everyone from me
Will do.
and stay safe and stuff. That's wait. Oh, all right. Not sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping.
If you go to
Can
sleep,
sleep.
I'm gonna nudge your face.
You can sleep
I was
later.
I was gonna come with you, but Mom said I can't because I have to help here.
Yep, listen to your mother.
But be safe, okay?
Mm.
Bye bye.
Bye, Lucy.
Ow.
And as you turn to leave the glades, Drake, you feel just, this warmth that you felt before. And there's a rumbling in your mind. And then a thank you.
Anytime.
I'm glad it was you.
Me too. Yeah.
I'm glad it chose you.
I'm just glad I could help.
And with that, you'll start your trek back to the ranger outpost.
All the chemicals that was left over, did we get those?
What the fuck?
That is Robin muttering in like because they still think about such stuff instead of getting better.
No,
and whatever.
I genuinely didn't understand.
Oh
Nope.
yeah, they muttered on the mutter. Okay, I'm gonna mutter it again a little bit clearer this time. The leftover, the chemicals and stuff, did you pick it up?
Lacey took care of it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in the backpacks.
Is anyone,
Danny is like, I'm pretty sure Danny took both.
Is anyone else hurt?
Well, Danny
Yeah,
is,
but I'm fine.
she's
Yes.
tracking through it.
Danny.
The thing is that you all don't really look hurt, but you feel just weak and tired and exhausted.
Well, I
think I
actually feel
probably
pretty
need
good
to-
because Danny took all of my hits.
Yeah.
Danny
Yeah,
doesn't-
you feel fine. Danny, the people who got hurt,
Danny
you
has
feel
armor.
like, like for extroverts, it's one of those days where you didn't see any people at all, and you're kind of drained that way. And for introverts, it's like when you spend days and days around people, and you feel incredibly drained, and your head is hurting, and like you're just not in an okay place, and you need to recharge.
Danny,
What?
I'm pretty sure that thing would have like gotten me several times over if you weren't there. So thanks for protecting me.
No problem.
No.
Oh, baby.
You glances up like with one eye, very sleepily, like
Don't fall asleep.
I'm not. I'm just tired. How the hell
Get
do
you
we?
home.
I wonder if we're gonna explain this to the doctor.
Maybe we camping mishap.
Yeah.
We went hiking and
My
you passed out on the trail.
My arm is looking in a certain way.
Well,
What
no,
if we
'cause I'm not
just say
looking
you
at
got
your arm.
hit by lightning? I don't know.
Well, we got the camp stove. We could always say you got burned.
That's not. What else?
I don't know what it looks like because I'm not looking at your arm. I'm not.
Is
It's
there
your
anything
business.
we can do to help you with like a not doctor?
I-
Because like if the doctors are anything like me, they're not gonna be very.
No, I don't know. I don't really have the energy, I don't think, to put up any kind of concealing spells to make the. They grimace and they show like they pull the sleeve up a little bit so you can all see the lightning look in the scars, except it's completely black this time.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Why don't you just tell them that is a tattoo, and then your injuries are unrelated?
Yeah, that's. I mean, the injuries are kind of around it, but partially. But sure, maybe.
Camping tattoo mishap.
A tattoo
Yes,
is
everyone-
a good idea, though. I should cover it up with something like that. Sometime.
We should probably also keep track of any weird moles or stuff, because if that stuff was radioactive, might have.
Oh yeah, I did get it. I did have it in my mouth.
That's probably a bad thing.
That's probably a bad thing.
We could
That's
just say that you touched chemical waste while we were taking care of it.
I guess.
Yes.
I should probably
You-
wash my hands.
Well,
Yes, you should.
Should.
well, don't wash them in the stream. That would be bad. That would kind of defeat the
Right.
purpose.
Drake.
Hmm?
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
I would not be able to hold that up that long.
Yeah.
And Danny, thank you for protecting Lucky.
No problem.
Well, we can always let Nissa clean you guys off, because I don't think he can die.
No,
Yes.
I give. Thank
Did you teach him to go all big and
What now?
That was weird.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
he was huge and he just clawed right into
He's
thing.
no longer tiny cat sized.
You
He
sure that
was
wasn't just Drake you thought, or something else? Because
No.
Because Nisse can only be like just a normal cat.
I
he's
don't
not
Oh
normal,
yeah.
but he isn't big.
This
I've
cat's
never
not
seen
normal.
Hey,
him go
Nissa, did you turn big and protect Robin? Did you? I think that's a yes.
big. I think that's a meow.
And he's absolutely like bumping his head against you and nuzzling into your hair and just sort of very happy that you're alive.
Nisse is like, oh, you don't need to know. Nisse
Cat
is
has
looking-
its secrets.
Nisse is looking at you guys like, and they will never believe it happened. You can talk through it. Anyway, look, you did really good there, Lucky.
Well, maybe not right there, but
I
I
mean,
did really good research, you guys.
you brought everything back to us though, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
you were the
I've
first
never-
one to figure out that we should like you started dipping the weapons in it, and
Yeah, that was a guess.
now you're smart. I mean,
Yeah,
keep
those-
telling
I
you
am
this.
pretty smart.
I keep telling you, you're like one of the smartest people I know.
Thank you. You too. In other areas.
Yeah, it's okay. You can say in weird, spooky magic bullshit.
In weird spooky magic bullshit.
I
Well,
get
that
it, I get
helped
it.
a lot. Otherwise, we wouldn't have we couldn't have gone, sprinkling all these chemicals into the floor of the forest. So
Yeah.
I prefer Lucky Smarts.
Mhm.
just
Yeah.
smart person, a witch, and a couple of druids walking through the woods.
I'm not a druid. I already said I'm not magic.
I'm a ranger, according to my sister, which is also a D&D thing, apparently.
Yeah, it is a D&D
Well,
thing.
you literally are a ranger, though.
I
that's
know!
not-
That's why it was weird.
I think we maybe should not overthink overthink it.
I'm still
That's
not a
right.
druid.
I mean, if we're going to go by D&D standards, I would be some very strange multi-class thing, all things considered. Huh.
Well, D&D just isn't very realistic, but doesn't have to be.
I find the RPGs and shit are
God.
Well, they don't have to be. They're for fun.
exactly.
Danny, you wanna join the D&D group next?
I don't know.
We have asked you so many times. Stop saying you don't know and say no.
I don't know.
What if I make a character for you and you can protect everyone in game?
Well, I'm not very good.
Lucky, don't do the min-maxing.
I'm just saying, if
I
you're
don't know,
if
I
you're
think about it.
starting out as a
You
player,
always do.
it's good to have a well-balanced character so that you don't have to make the right choices all the time.
Just make sure that Daniel gets to do some of the choices at least.
No, I'm not good at decisions. I'm fine with them making the choices.
See, Danny is fine with me making the choices.
We'll have a
It's
talk
a
about-
janitor club thing. We have a special connection. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah,
you
we're
mean
so much
special
cooler than you.
connection That is you saying things and Danny nodding and agreeing. Yeah, that sounds about right. You're like,
Oh, I'm sorry. I know more about ska than Lucky does.
I
So
think you know
That's
more
true.
about Ska than everyone.
not true. Jesse knows more about ska
I
than
mean,
me.
about everyone here at the very least.
Does Jesse want to come to D&D at some point?
I don't know.
I
I'd
don't
have
know
to
that
ask
much
her.
about ska
Yeah, feel free to.
or D&D, actually.
Are we almost there yet?
Yeah, I
No,
think we're
we
like right
just-
there.
We just left.
No,
It's
fine.
I hope so because I really desperately want to sleep. Like,
Well, you can't sleep.
I
If you
know,
sleep,
but
I'm
if
gonna
I
nudge your
could, I
face.
would like crawl down and sleep on the ground.
Well, you're not gonna.
I know,
It's
because I would
winter.
freeze to death.
Yeah.
Are we treating this like a concussion? Do you have a concussion?
I don't think so because I never hit my head. I didn't hit
No,
my
you
head.
just got your
right?
energy sucked out.
Yeah, I don't think they have a concussion.
Yeah, you
Well, do
know.
you
That's
want to let
like
them
the
sleep?
not sleeping is a concussion thing, isn't it?
Well, no, but we don't know what this is gonna do, so we just
It's-
want
Oh,
to make
Well,
sure.
But usually don't you want people to sleep when
Not
they're
yet.
sick?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Am I allowed to sleep or not?
No,
Ah.
I don't know.
no.
Lacey makes a good point.
I'd say go ahead.
Now that Drake is agreeing, I am less sure.
I don't know anything.
Robin.
You know lots of things. You know ska.
Robin starts to giggle uncontrollably when Lucky says that, and then you start coughing instead.
Oh no, sorry.
Do you want some Gatorade?
Very funny.
I have some. Will Gatorade help?
I think
Gatorade
this is gonna be
absolutely
the entire
helps.
way back.
Gatorade yes. Danny, you're fully convinced that Gatorade will do the trick. As much Gatorade as you can possibly get
Exactly.
into.
Gatorade is just like magic, and I know this because I've had a lot of it.
What is that? What?
Gatorade?
Uh-huh. What
It's
are you
like a
talking
it's a drink.
about? Oh. It sounds like
Have you never had Gatorade? How long have you been in America again?
we don't have this. I don't think we have it in Sweden.
Well, no, that's why I'm asking. How long have you been in America?
Well,
So-
I don't really like the stuff in my house because you don't know what they put in there. And
You say that about everything, to be fair.
You
I
don't
do
know
say
what they
that-
put in anything. Is
well,
the thing.
I do.
and
I
it's
know
very
everything.
easy to make your own lemonade drinks with
Well, it's not lemonade.
it.
I got
kind-
the cherry one because that's the good one.
No, that's the blue one.
No,
blue
the
one's
blue
the
one's
good
the
one.
worst one.
See, if
Excuse
the
me?
flavor is called
Sucks.
blue, that's just suspicious.
Oh, look at the
Blue
I'm
one fucking
saying.
sucks.
Wait, the light blue, not the other blue. The light blue. It's
And
important.
as they
No,
keep
that one's
Go to
still
a
bad.
arguing
restaurant and
all the
order
way
blue.
home. As they keep arguing all the way back to the range to the tower, we zoom out a little bit, and we see as time passes, and the forest, parts of it are still dead. Parts of it are wounded in ways that are hard and take time to heal. But as spring slowly takes over, we see sprouts of green coming up through, crawling over and through dead branches. We see animals slowly returning to the spaces that they vacated. We see flowers starting to grow, buds starting to come to trees. We see a forest slowly recovering. And we hear the words echoing from the forest spirit. And Drake, in your dreams, they echo a lot. Something is coming. Something big is coming. Something. And that's where we ended for now.
Uh-oh.
Dum dum dum.
That's a bad sign.
I almost thought it would be something comforting this time, but no.
Yeah, no, it's never.
I
anything.
had instructions, yo.
It's never
Oh,
anything
shit, yeah.
comforting. Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah.
I had
something big is coming.
instructions is the thing.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I don't like it, but it's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a ride. That was awesome. I love like the bad rolls and so many good rolls as well. That was amazing. I didn't even get to use some of my mechanics, and I'm absolutely fine with that because you guys are awesome. And I want to thank for starters the audience for sticking around and going along on this ride for me. This was my first time GMing on stream, and it was like really scary, but you all helped. And like, yeah, it was really cool actually. So thank you. And then I want to thank my players. And first, Arby,
Ah.
tell
Yeah.
us, where can people find you?
Paper Cut Sunset. Yep.
Everywhere. Go read books because Arby writes really good stuff.
Yeah, actually, I had to tune this out for a second so that I could look up something because I was confused about whether or not like Wonder had a Burger King in it, and it turns out that it doesn't. And that was something that I had written into something else, that there was a Burger King.
Could be new.
Like,
Could be a new
Well,
location.
if they're not a Burger King, maybe it is the off-brand Burger Prince.
Oh,
That's what they have.
Yes, there's a
in
bar like in Lake Wonder called Burger Prince. I love it.
Yeah, like that is at least I love making off-brand stuff in all of my in all settings I can. So why not? Maybe they're
Yeah,
off-brand.
I like it. But yeah, RB writes really cool stuff, and since they refuse to say it themselves, I'm gonna say it for go read it.
Yep.
All right, M.
Hello everyone. I had a lot of fun. I'm raffling on the internet and raffling draws on Tumblr, where I should always be posting more of my art, but I'm making an attempt.
It's pretty good art.
Their
I
art
really
is
love it.
amazing, and and every so often they send me like doodles of our characters, and then I cry.
They're so cute.
You're so cute.
And after M, the amazing Fishy. Fishy.
Yeah, I am Fishy. I am a fish out of water on Twitter, and I play Drake Galloway. One thing I will add is that last dream scene, if you would have like panned over to the trash can, you would have seen a half full pack of cigarettes.
Beautiful.
There.
Yay!
Yeah.
Go Drake, go Drake. Also, Drake, just gonna say, when you get out of the forest, like all of you have a bunch of text from Betty, and Drake, so many texts.
Oh boy.
So many texts. She was
Yeah.
so worried about you.
Robin is just gonna text them back that text back and be like, okay, the moment we get to a computer, let's do a full-on voice group call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Push.
right before Lucky left to for the forest for a second time, they probably sent a text like, "Going to fight off evil's toxic spell now. If we don't come back, talk to the rangers."
Oh gosh, she would have been so worried.
That they have to come back. Please.
Damn it, Lucky getting Drake in trouble already.
Oh yes.
Hey, Jesus.
Does Betty know the truth about Tennessee?
Betty has like a text on your you have a text from her, and it says like, I won't tell.
Oh.
No.
Mm.
Oh. So, because there is a little character from there that I have semi-control over, I would like to say that maybe a certain someone asked Betty to, can you please say hi from me? Can you please tell her to write back to me? I'm worried.
Yes.
And that might be a prelude for yet another character I can bring to Lake Wonder one day, so that's fun.
Ginny immediately starts ignoring Betty's text.
Oh no!
All right.
I couldn't not.
Okay, I had to. And last but not least, Taima.
Oh, that's me!
Yeah, that's you. Where can people find you?
Okay, so you can find some of my art at Taima's art on Tumblr. I am sometimes active on Twitter, where I am Timaland. No, Time. Timaland is somewhere else. I have time, and then I add something to the end, and it's like me. That says Time Creative on Instagram, and so on, so forth. I'm a little bit everywhere. I'm not always active, but I am out there. with my stuff.
Yeah. And Taima also does all the awesome art that you see on the stream and stuff. And they have commissions and they do really, really pretty work. So please go commission.
I have had a lot
Because, you know.
I've had a lot of fun making the visuals for this game and the little edits to make everything a little bit cold and icy instead of the purple tone that I used for my own.
Mm.
I am
Nice.
excited
Yeah.
to eventually help do some edits for the next game.
Ooh, yes.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Read the chat for a sec.
Yeah, sounds good.
All
You're taking
right.
my Gatorade again.
Then I'm I'm going to you know, hand it over to M for a second.
Yes, because all of us love this world so much that we're all fighting each other to be able to DM in it. So we're gonna take a week's break, and then I'm planning a little shotgun plus one shot, so a 3-shot that will take place in Lake Wonder with perhaps some returning characters, perhaps some new characters, not entirely settled yet. But things have settled in Lake Wonder, only there's some things amiss as well.
Mm.
More missing pets posters have gone up. The trash cans have been falling over more and more. And one of the dumpsters behind the local burger joint has actually been ripped open with claw marks in the metal. So some intrepid heroes are going to figure out what has caused this and hopefully solve it as well. So tune in not next week but the week after for a little few shot called Violent Delights.
Ooh.
Oh,
Looking forward to it.
that sounds amazing. I'm so excited.
Oh, I've got
I
a
also
bit of
don't
color
know
for
what's
that
waiting
one.
for you.
Starting the document as we speak.
Oh yeah.
Good to know.
Oh yeah.
He's doing like amazing write-ups for all the games. It's so good.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
It's a lot of
Our very
summary.
own lore master.
Maybe one day we'll make a proper vicar similar to put it all together.
Yep.
We'll get to it.
All
We'll
right.
get to it.
Yeah. But for now, thanks everyone so much for hanging out and sticking around and watching. I'm completely blown away by how many people have been watching and following this every single time. And we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yes, you better show up in 2 weeks, or else.
Yeah. Bye everyone.
Bye.
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 Bye.